come back. Alright, so looking at the VOD, at the start of that carriage chase, we took damage because we got shot, and there's no way to block the shots. So I'm going to make the actual carriage part exempt from the damage section, because it starts with full health, and I don't hit anything, and it gets shot at and loses health with the carriage. So that part of the memory doesn't count as part of the challenge if I take damage. But that memory restart that happened still stands because it happened after the chase sequence.
Mantengan la posición. Mantengan la posición.
Vive la Louisiane française!
Avant le gouverneur!
We should teach our masters a lesson. It has begun. They won't know what
It has begun.
The line must be drawn.
There is the carriage. You know what to do with the guards. I'll wait here.
Alright, so there's no way to avoid taking damage from the gunshots. So this whole chase part doesn't count towards the challenge. If I take damage at all, it's fine. If you watch, I don't hit anything.
Where are we going? Near the docks. Turn
Lose
right
health.
here. Left, left, left. That was close.
You want the reins?
Right, right. That's it. Turn right again.
Hold on to your hat.
I'm not wearing one. Straight ahead. Go left. No other left. Turn right. No, go left, go left. Left at the next intersection. Go left.
I can't! What now?
Even if you don't move the control stick,
Now!
it automatically
On the
leans to
horse!
left or right.
Now!
What?
Jump!
Alright, now if I take damage, I have to redo the memory.
The warehouse is on fire. The roof will collapse.
So we've got the smoke bomb selected before this part, and then the game automatically takes it off us.
Help! Help!
Because it wants to show us how to do the combination of using the tool.
À l'aide, on va mourir!
I press the counter button. Fucking asshole cunt.
Libération! Mort aux Espagnols! Rentrez chez vous!
Mantengan la posición. Mantengan la posición.
Vive la Louisiane française!
Many of us,
À mort le gouverneur!
many of us are ready.
Get them!
We'll get these
Get those
louds.
bastards! Get those bastards!
Yeah, that's true, Harbinger. Yeah, and it wouldn't let me break out of the animation that was happening to block or counter the attack from the other enemy, which is bullshit. I hate when games pull that shit. In fact, by rights, I shouldn't have countered that because it's out of my control. Yeah, I won't worry about getting that chest. Should have remembered I looted it before anyway. Of all the times too for the game to want to teach you how to do the combo where you use the weapon like your gun. Like you would think they would teach you that as soon as you got the fucking thing, so we didn't have to worry about this bullshit. And that's another thing too, pausing the action to show the player how to do something.
There is the
Might be
carriage.
good if you're first learning the game, but
Know
once you
what to
already
do with
know
the
the
guards.
basics, you
I'll
shouldn't
wait
have to
here.
worry about that. Come off it. Get your thing out. Jesus Christ. Press the button, doesn't respond.
They're stealing the gunpowder! Stop them! Stop
Hurry!
them!
Oh! The road ahead is blocked. Turn right.
Where are we going?
Near the docks. Turn right here. Left! 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 That was close.
You want the ring?
Ah! Right! Right! That's it! Turn right again!
Hold on to your hat!
I'm not wearing one! Straight ahead! Go left! No! No other left! Turn right! No! Go left! Go left! Left at the next intersection! Go left!
I can't! What now? Now! On the horn!
Help! Help! The warehouse is on fire! Can't get out! Help! Help! À l'aide! On va mourir! Where? Help!
She's over there!
Keep with her! Merci! 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 Well, I think we got their attention. A terrible waste of wine, mind you.
Spanish wine makes better floor polish anyway. Now, to get Ulloa out of La Balise.
I suggest we regroup at the warehouse to strategize.
Enough excitement for one day, Gerard?
Yes, I think that should last me nicely. Thank you.
Hey there, Anasune. I hope it's going well. If they're mad about their gunpowder being stolen, why the hell are they shooting at it? That would be called being logical. Not inside a memory, so taking damage doesn't count. So I mean, if you're mad about something being stolen, wouldn't you want to get it back rather than destroy it? Exactly. Logically, you wouldn't want it destroyed.
Demain au régime.
Keep on her! See her? You think I'm afraid of you? I'll hang you, guys! Even armed, you're still just a girl. I see her! I don't know who you are, but you don't scare me. I'll hang you, woman! Keep with her!
A girl fighting?
Stay in my sight now! Which way does it go? I will get you now!
Ah!
Stay on her trail! Oh,
Ah!
Ah, Evelyn, to draw Ulloa out, we can hit the Spanish where it hurts, in the flotilla. 2 military vessels are anchored at the port. If anything were to happen to them, Ulloa could not ignore it.
I'll see what I can arrange.
Attention!
You in there! Stop!
We are losing her!
She'll get away! Sorry! She's winning! Losing her! She'll get away! Losing her! Losing her! Go! Just go!
Another glitch. I'm not even pressing the button to make the character go underwater, yet they are. It's the A button that does it. I'm pressing the right trigger, which is what you need to hold if you wanted to swim.
Hey, you! Stop! Losing her!
And as soon after playing the other games, it took a while to get used to the dive being toggle instead of hold. Yeah, that's the other thing too, you know, like when games change things up that don't need to be changed. That kind of can be annoying. If the change is because it makes it better, that's one thing. But if it's a change that is unnecessary, people who are used to it then have to get used to a different way of doing it. And that's the thing about these Assassin's Creed games is even something as simple as which button activates Eagle Vision changes from game to game sometimes too.
You!
Recognize me now, Capitan?
No. Yuri. Cat. Medusa! Men! Subdue her at once!
Where is she?
Even out, you... Please, have mercy. I'll trouble you no further. I'll give up ale and ragwater. I'll mutton monger no more. I'll go to church. Please, leave me now to my sad, monkish end.
You mistake me for your judge and executioner, brother Dominguez. Save yourself, if you're not too slow with liquor.
Anasune, speaking of Eagle Vision, do you have a preference over it being Y or the stick? Well, the thing about it is, like, in the original Assassin's Creed, if you press the Y button, it wouldn't do Eagle Vision. You had to hold in the Y button to actually activate it. And when you have to hold in a button, I think it's wise to do it as a hold in, because then that way the game doesn't get confused. So for example, if Y was Eagle Vision and it was just a press of the button, me pressing Y would have Aveline use the bomb and go into Eagle Vision. You know, so if it was like a hold down the button thing, it'd be a different story. But they made it to be the push the left in stick, but not for all the games. But if you're going to have a button to be used for something like that, and you don't want the game to be confused, and you also want to use the other button for something else as well, then it's probably better to have the push in on the left stick, the L3 button.
Stop.
Plutôt mourir que de porter ce genre de tenue.
My student, by now you have surely seen the havoc the rebels wreak. A plan forms in my mind, but we must act fast. To receive your new orders, find me in the graveyard, my last safe refuge in the city. Make haste.
I
Aveline, your face has been scarce around the bayou. Do you outgrow your need of me?
I came the moment I received your message.
I had a nightmare. I dreamt that you turned... No. Never mind. I wonder if you would humor your old mentor with a show of loyalty.
Agate, I need not humor you. I am loyal. What do you need?
I don't know what you and Monsieur Blanc have been conspiring, but it is clear that now, amid the chaos of the riot, Oyor will finally be forced to leave La Balise and negotiate for peace. Our moment is now. With the kidnapper dead and safety restored, my mission will be complete. I will find peace. There is only one path the governor can take. The others are barricaded or in flames. You must prepare an ambush and strike at just the right moment. Find him and kill him.
I will.
Harbinger, are you doing the Black Flag playthroughs you mentioned back to back, or playing other games when one ends? Can't wait to see the challenges in them. So when I finish the annual playthrough of Black Flag, I won't be doing another playthrough of Black Flag until the annual series is finished, because that way it'll allow me to do all the games in the annual series that I need to get done before the year ends. Because when we get to games like Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla, I'm going to need a hell lot of time. So I'm going to keep the Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday streams all the way up until I finish Valhalla. And then after that point, though, that's when I'm going to start doing the playthroughs to celebrate the game's 10th anniversary. They won't all be back-to-back playthroughs. There will be some playthroughs that will have a break in between them and actually play another Assassin's Creed game. But I'll wait till I get to that point before I can decide which Assassin's Creed games they would be in between.
Everything I need for an ambush.
We're blocked!
There's no way out!
Keep with her! Is that all you got?
Please, no. Spare my wife and child.
Like you've spared the lives of slaves and laborers you've ripped from their families?
Yes, they are not harmed, merely transported to Mexico.
Mexico? To what end?
I do not know. I am only an advisor. Please, my wife knows nothing. I told her the convoys were for criminals overflowing from the city jail. She is innocent. Allow me to make amends.
You? Who knows nothing?
I am a man of science. My own southern expeditions required similar tools and manpower. The region is rich with relics predating even the Mayans. Further, I can offer you this. It can be used to decipher secret documents, like this one.
I will turn my back now and walk away. If you would like to keep your life, you will remove yourself from this continent, never to be seen again.
Thank you. Thank you for your mercy.
Mercy. This is not mercy. I merely leave you to contend with the arsenal of your own employers. A life of hiding awaits you. Go, and wallow in your false freedom.
Onasune, you used to play a game, and one thing you remember liking about said game is the controller mapping. Since when you assign buttons, you can have 3 different actions on each button. So what the game did would depend on if you tapped the button, held it, or double tap it. That's actually a good idea to use those 3 different methods. Just simply tapping it, or double tapping it, or holding it. And I find that if more games had that kind of system, then it would make certain things a lot easier. For example, let's say you have a dead body in front of a door, but you don't want to loot the dead body. But normally, if you held down the A button, it would loot the dead body, but because the door is being blocked by the dead body, the game won't actually let you enter the door unless you get rid of the body out of the way, right? So you would have to press another button to do that. But if they programmed it so that if you were to double tap the button, then the game would be like, okay, so the character just wants to go into the door. They don't want to worry about the body.
Were you successful?
Gouverneur Ulloa gave me this trophy.
Ah, a valuable find. This makes Ulloa's death an incredible victory for the Assassin Brotherhood. I only wish I could have witnessed it myself. Tell me, what were his last words?
Thank you for your mercy.
What? You mean to say he is free? This is how you choose to prove your loyalty to me? By disobeying my direct order? By letting our enemy run free?
My mentor, you are consumed by bloodlust. We share a common goal. Free the slaves, defeat our enemies, impose justice. We now have the tools we need to advance in our mission. I must follow our enemy to Mexico, now.
You will do no such thing!
If you will not see it, I must follow my own instincts.
What is an assassin without discipline? You will regret your insubordination.
I'll take that chance.
You in there! Stop!
Hello there, Rosie. Welcome. Yeah, so this is Liberation. It's also titled Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation. I kind of just get rid of the 3 and put Liberation, because I feel even though it does have Connor appear in it in one mission, it's not really an extension of Assassin's Creed 3's story or anything like that.
What's this?
And so we're playing as Eveline. A character that unfortunately only got one game. Would have liked to actually see another game with her as a character.
You just crossed the wrong man.
And Sune was nice because the amount of options you had for controller mapping were almost similar to a keyboard. Having as many options like that is really, really good, because then it allows people to actually customize it to the way that is really good for them. We're not inside a memory at the moment, so I'm allowed to take damage. Rosie from Syndicate? No. In Syndicate, you can actually have Evie wear Eveline's outfit. Rosie, oh, Evie, Eveline, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's pronounced Aveline, sometimes it's Evelyn. But yeah, Aveline. I'll be back. That's okay, Harbinger. I definitely will still be streaming in a few hours' time. I'll see you when you get back. I don't think I'll finish the game today. Maybe I will. Who knows? But in any case, the next Assassin's Creed stream after today won't be until Saturday. So anything I need to do in this game, I can just finish off then. And having 5 days a week starting next week of Assassin's Creed streams will be really, really helpful. It'll get me through the games I've got lined up in a quicker amount of time. Only doing Assassin's Creed streams 2 times a week makes it hard to really, really progress quickly through all the games that I've got. Because, like, I've already been through Assassin's Creed 1, Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, Assassin's Creed 2, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Assassin's Creed Revelations, and Assassin's Creed 3. And we're now in April. And that was doing it 2 days a week. We're now on to this game, and I streamed a few hours of this on Sunday. And having 5 days a week means I'm going to get through this game, Black Flag, Unity, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla in a shorter amount of time than if I was doing 2 days a week. And as soon as, yeah, when it came to that game, you would put actions related to each other on the same button. So for example, you'd put weapon swap, weapon wheel, and weapon sheath on the same button. That's a good idea. That way it's easier to remember as well, and you know that they're all related to the same button. Hey, Atypical, welcome on in. I hope things have been going well. Good to see you in chat again.
Aveline, Agate warned me of your flight to Mexico. Do you intend to abandon your business and the slaves in New Orleans? What about your family?
My father sends me to Cuba to find suppliers, with his blessing. And you're more than fit to run the business in my absence. I must follow our enemy.
And when were you going to tell me?
I couldn't risk you trying to stop me.
Is this all you see in me? Business? Orders? Aveline, I care for you.
Gerald, don't be angry. You know we cannot mix feelings with work. I had hoped to spare...
Since I know I cannot stop you, is there any last assistance I can provide?
I admit my plan to board this ship is clumsy.
There's a compound nearby, where slaves are held. Slaves bound to Mexico. You can gain access to the ship by blending with them.
I won't be able to take my weapons.
Well, how will you defend yourself? Right. Silly question. I'll hold them for you until your return.
Thank you, Gerald. You're a true, true friend.
He's like, Gerald, but... Gerald's like, but I didn't want to hear those words. Aveline. Friend. Atypical. Thank you so much for the 16 months in a row. Thank you very, very much. I hope it's going well.
I don't know who you are, but you sound scared.
I took damage then, so I'll have to restart the memory. I think we're in a memory. Yeah, we're still in the memory. Thank you so much, Atypical, for that amount of time. I really do appreciate it. And you're doing fine, hope you too. Oh, that's great, Atypical. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. And yeah, I am too. Things are going great.
Elle est folle alliée.
Huh. Restarting the memory. Put Aveline into this outfit already. Okay. Whereas you feel like she got the point across without adding that. She was just rubbing it in at that point. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing, right? Like, you can't help when people want to, you know, have a different thing. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, yeah, the person who feels more about the person than that definitely gets bummed out if the person is like, you know, nah, I don't feel the same way about you. But it's just the way things go. Atypical, good to hear. You're going to go into lurk mode, you need to get some stuff done. That's absolutely understandable, Typical. Thank you so much again for the 16 months in a row. That's crazy how much time flies. Thank you so much for that, and thank you for leaving the lurk as well. I hope you have a good one.
C'est le désir des hommes qui fait tourner le monde. Toutes les filles intelligentes le savent.
Stop that at once!
Evelyn's like, what? I've always been here. Alright, so optional objective, we can't swim.
Je me demande si... Que se passe-t-il? Elle a dû boire quelques verres de trop.
Attention!
Firm in her belief and confident that she can put an end to the machinations of her enemies, Aveline disobeys Agate and boards a slave ship bound to an unknown location. This decision further strains their relationship. Chichen Itza. I love the name of that place. Chichen Itza. Yeah, so Agate is Aveline's assassin mentor.
Welcome, friends, to a new life of freedom, productivity, and peace. Here, you will find no shackles, no whips. You will build your own community, and by your labor, together, we will prosper!
So here's a character that Aveline earlier in the story actually protected and saved from being beaten by the son of the slave owner.
Aveline! What a joy to see you here and share the bounty of our life with a new sister. But why have you come? Were you not free already?
When I heard how wonderful the community is, I had to see for myself. Are the rumors true? Are you as happy as they say?
Happier. Our homes are comfortable, food is good and plentiful. It's like Eden.
Are you paid a good wage?
We are allowed to live here and participate in the community, each of us helping in our own way. That's all the wage we need.
So the community owns this land?
Someday we might, once we earn out our contracts. They say the land is valuable, so it may take a long time. It will be worth it.
And if you should wish to leave?
It doesn't happen. No one would ever want that.
No one has ever left.
Shh! You shouldn't talk like that. No one here does. We're so full of happiness, we have no need of unpleasant thoughts, or of those who would stir them.
It really is so wonderful to see you again. Good day.
It always is.
So essentially what the Templars are doing is they're saying, hey, we're going to make these slaves believe that we're taking them to this place where they won't be slaves anymore. They'll be able to live in an environment that looks great, you know, looks peaceful, looks like a nice place to live, right? But they're not getting paid anything. Being told that eventually they will own the land and that the land is valuable, but still not paying them for their work. And essentially saying that if you stay here, or if you want to stay here, you will work, but you're working towards gaining something that you can call your own. But the Templars obviously don't want them to ultimately get what they're working for. So essentially the Templars have brainwashed these slaves, unfortunately, into thinking that they're actually working to get somewhere and get something for themselves, and yet they're not actually being given anything for it. So their payment is being able to live here in peace. And the thing about that is they are living in peace, like they're not being attacked or worse. So that's a good thing. However, ultimately, they're being used and taken advantage of still. Zereth sounds like modern day. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously there's people who don't get paid enough for the work that they do and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, the idea of having someone work for free, for nothing, promising them everything, but ultimately never intending to deliver anything.
Eat, eat! There will be so much time for talking later.
I mean, the thing about too is different time periods, right? Like there's no technology in this time period that modern people would be like, yeah, if someone just said, here, you still have to work, but we're not going to pay you in money, we're just going to pay you in food and shelter and all that kind of stuff. Like some people would be like, yeah, but what about my mobile phones? What about my internet? What about, you know what I mean? But there's nothing like that in this time period. However, that doesn't make it right, what they're being put through.
Psst. Miss, can I offer you some of my premium ale? Or perhaps some tobacco? Strictly on the quiet market.
No, thank you.
Oh, well, do you have any to sell then?
Sorry.
Please forget we ever spoke. Say.
Welcome.
Thank you.
And what is your skill? Cleaning? Sewing? Cooking, perhaps?
I prefer hunting.
That's unusual. But you will find yourself in good company. Our dig site leader is also a woman. If you can get along with her, you'll do well here. Of course, everyone does well here. Our strength is using your strength.
Wonderful.
Rosie Eveline doesn't party. Well, I guess one would argue that you don't need to drink and smoke to have a good time. There'll be another Citizen E mission here as well. There's going to be a cutscene we'll see soon, and then when we get the Citizen E taken care of, we'll actually see the truth of what was actually being talked about in the cutscene. Rosie, fair enough, Aveline isn't down to clown. I mean, there is a certain aspect to the character that in social situations, because she is concealing her identity as an assassin, there's the lady persona where she dresses up in a dress and all that kind of stuff, and she, attends parties and things like that under that guise. But it's usually to do work for the assassins that she's going undercover and doing certain things at parties and stuff like that. Hey there, Barnes. Good evening to you. I hope it's going well.
There's no shortage of material here. Perhaps I can gather the tools to arm myself so I'm ready when the time comes.
What? Whoa! No! Oh, why me?
A little crude, but it's better than nothing.
There you go, a custom-made hidden blade.
Stop that!
Of course, you're correct. The company man is already displeased.
If we had more people...
More people? We've already exhausted the local labor supply. I brought workers from everywhere, as near as Cuba and as far as New Orleans. And in total secrecy. Do you realize how complex and expensive that is? Be patient. Vasquez will soon be in place in New Orleans. He will succeed where Baptiste failed.
Here's the man I was mentioning earlier. What should we do with him?
Educate him on the error of his ways.
You didn't really think we'd let you violate your contract and run off with a head full of secrets, did you?
A fighting slave? Ridiculous!
Now that trippy glitch happens quite a lot in this game, where an enemy's character model will just go all stretched out and weird and flying around. And there was actually one time when I was playing this game that glitch happened, and it actually desynchronized me because I think it was a situation where you had to not be detected or something like that, and I got desynchronized because the enemy landed in a certain spot. Yeah, Xerath. Yeah, I've seen it happen in this game. There's also some other Assassin's Creed games where I've actually seen it happen too.
Thank you. Where on earth did you come from?
More importantly, where will you go? To New Orleans? I can arrange for employment.
Huh? For what? My people are the Fawn. I will go back to Africa. Your locket is very unusual. I've seen one before. I assumed it was one of a kind.
It is one of a kind. My mother made it with her own hands. You must be mistaken.
No, the woman who wore the locket was named Jeanne. She was one of the first workers to come here. I remember her fondly.
But that was my mother's name. Where is this woman? I must see her.
I don't know. She lived in a private house at the south edge of the camp.
You should go. De Ferrer will be looking for you. Will you be all right on your own?
Yes. I will hide until the changing of the guard at sundown, and then make my escape again. This time, they won't catch me.
Good luck.
Xerath, also, where is Charles Lee? That is a good question. He's out there, somewhere. Charles Lee could be right in front of you right now, and you'd never know. The game's like, activate the thing that you've already activated by pressing the button that you've already pressed to activate the thing we're telling you how to activate.
This was my mother's. I'd know it anywhere.
Zereth, well, this game is still Assassin's Creed 3. I was saying before that I kind of feel like the only reason they called it Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation was because Assassin's Creed 3 was out at the time, and so they wanted to make sure that people were aware that it was in existence, and that this game is set around the same time period and all that kind of stuff.
These could be hers.
But I would rather classify it as its own game, separate from 3, because it doesn't carry on the story from 3 or anything like that. It does have Connor in it, but he's not here for a story element that was initiated in AC3 and carried on through here. So this is well and truly a game in its own right, and Aveline is a character in her own right that definitely deserves to be in this game. Alright, so that cutscene that we saw where de Ferrer was talking to the other dude that we killed, the one who had the whip, we're actually going to see the full extent of the conversation. Abstergo edited the footage that they recorded from the Anima sessions of Subject 1 of Aveline and edited it to take things out. And hacker group Erudito has hacked into the cloud on the game, because that's what the game is on. It's on a cloud server. They've hacked into it so that whoever's experiencing the memories of Aveline in this entertainment product, i.e. us as the player, is able to unlock the secret and the truth that Abstergo is trying to hide from the general public.
I am sorry I am late to our meeting, senor. I had to dispatch guards to hunt down another escapee.
Third one this week, is it not?
I am having him held for you. I know you like to deal with these matters personally.
Always so considerate. I am rather in the mood for a hanging. Have you given any further thought to my suggestion?
Of doctoring the worker's ale? Haven't you had bad luck with poison before?
Perhaps you're right. I don't want a repeat of the McCandle debacle.
Archaeology is a fine, gentle work. I would prefer something that would not impair the worker's abilities. I suggest another festival, a suckling pig. Tell them they are closer than ever to earning their land.
Of course, you're correct. The company man is already displeased.
There we go. So Abstergo edited out all the mentioning of the poisoning that they had done before and all that kind of stuff. And the idea that they want the people who are quote-unquote working for their freedom and working for a place where they can live and call their own are constantly given a shifting goalpost and enticing them. That's why that guy is like, how about we do another suckling pig? Create a festival, you know, and say that they're closer than ever to achieving their goal as a form of motivating and inspiring them to continue with their work that they're not being paid for, but then being promised that once they've finished their work, which the requirement for that work will never end, they'll keep on shifting the goalposts. Once that work is done, they're lying and telling them that they'll get the land for their own, but they're not going to get it for their own. Zereth, Ubisoft, you mean Abstergo edited it? Yeah, it's so funny because when they decided to create Abstergo Entertainment and make it that they were actually creating products for general public based on what they had actually recorded in Anima sessions of all their subjects, it opened the door for so many meta kind of like situations. And in Black Flag, when you actually explore around the Abstergo offices, you also see the novels that were written based on the Assassin's Creed games by Oliver Bowden, which is actually a pseudonym. Multiple writers have actually written books for the Assassin's Creed series, but a lot of them use Oliver Bowden as a pen name to be credited for. And so in Black Flag, if you explore around the Abstergo Entertainment offices, you can see the actual books themselves that in real life were written. creating more of the idea that Abstergo is obviously using memories that they've recorded in Anima sessions for their products, and that the studio that they've partnered with to sell those products to the people in the AC universe is Ubisoft. So Ubisoft actually exists within the Assassin's Creed universe itself, which is definitely understandable, because when you deal with a series that is taking place in a version of reality and there's certain historical things being shown, it makes it plausible that multiple different people could exist in the Assassin's Creed universe. So people like Jean-Claude Van Damme or Arnold Schwarzenegger would definitely exist in the Assassin's Creed universe, simply by the fact that the Assassin's Creed universe is also set in our own universe, you know. So it gets into a bit of a rabbit hole situation when you think about all that kind of stuff as well. Obviously you've got all the Templar stuff, which is fictional because the Templars don't still exist today, and all that kind of stuff, so that's where they have a bit of leeway with certain things. But yeah, potentially when they basically said that Ubisoft exists in Assassin's Creed universe, it opens up the doors for multiple things to exist in the AC universe that actually exist in our reality. Zereth walking down those steps, she doesn't touch the steps. Yeah, I didn't actually notice that before. Oh well. The secret of the cenote. Deciphering clues left behind by her long-lost mother lead Aveline to Cenote's entrance, where her treasure hunt begins. Zereth, when Arnie said I'll be back, he was only going for milk. Nice reference to Red Dead Redemption 2. That is so funny in that mission where that guy is like, hey, I just told the wife I went out for milk, or something to that effect. He's been at the bar for hours. Alright, so the annoying thing in this swimming part is that there's things that can hurt us, which means if I take damage I have to restart the memory from the start. Dun 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 dun. Wonder what Ubisoft would have done with an Indiana Jones game actually, if they had done one. Dun 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 dun. But Bethesda's doing one. I always thought that Naughty Dog would have been good to do an Indiana Jones game. And the thing about it is, yeah, you know, Nathan Drake was inspired by Indiana Jones, but they're completely different time periods as well. I don't know if I could have taken damage there, but I'm glad I didn't find out. So we see here that we've found another location that once was a temple for the Isu. Alright, so there is a optional objective requirement in this when we actually have to fight where we can't take damage, and I don't have any smoke bombs, so we're gonna have to redo this mission quite a lot, I imagine.
How wonderfully useful you are. You remove those who would supersede me in rank. You find pieces of the prophecy disc, saving me the effort. If you weren't my enemy, I would take you for my friend. Our aims must not be so different for all the help you give me.
game, I'm pressing A. I'm pressing A. Why are you not diving underwater for? Because it's glitched. It's glitched into the thing that happens when you want to go under the surface of the water for stealth purposes. sound warning for people with headphones when these things hit the ground. The sound blows out on them.
Aveline! Maman? It can't be. I left you in Madeline's protection for your own safety. You and my heart. What cruel destiny brings you now? And carrying the blade of the enemy? Don't tell me.
I thought you were dead.
Please understand. They would have killed me. Taken my heart. I never wanted to leave you. Is that it? Has Agate sent you here to kill me? Please tell me you do not hate me so much. I would not have left.
Kill you? No, I came here on my own.
Aveline, the disc can never fall into Agate's hands. If it did, everything I've been working to find and protect since leaving Nouvelle-Orléans would be destroyed.
How do you know him? And why are you so afraid?
Long ago. No. I'm sorry, Aveline. I hope you can forgive me someday.
Mama!
There we go. Got through it without taking damage. With de Ferrer dead and the slave colony free, Aveline travels back to New Orleans. Upon her return, she finds a world very different than the one that she had left. Yet the identity of the company man remains a mystery.
Aveline?
Gerald, you look as though you've seen a ghost. I left Chichen Itza the moment it was secure.
Then you were... successful?
De Ferrer will no longer trouble us.
But there is more to this story.
Always.
I have much to tell you as well. The Spanish are sympathetic to our aims now. New laws may ease your efforts to help the slaves.
Could it be that for the first time, home holds more comfort than conflict?
With you back, it feels like home again. I'm afraid I must now spoil your homecoming with business. There has been strange activity. Men in Spanish uniforms raising havoc in the bayou.
Still? I thought you said Spanish interests are now aligned with ours.
That's what makes it so... strange.
Are they secretly working for...
That's what we need to find out. I have one need. An informant has seen a man bribing soldiers in town. For whom?
I'll investigate.
Aveline, aren't you forgetting something?
Please, Gerald. Now is not the time.
Well, I merely meant to give you...
Oh, thank you. It's been too long.
Oh, on cherche.
We'll stop until the... Wherever she is.
Heard it was a woman.
You're dreaming, Maurice.
I would be
They will
very...
catch you.
Bonne journée. Can't say I blame her for murdering the man, can you? A slave girl escaped from the plantation. That's what they say.
I pray they found a better life.
That's what they say.
I pray they found a better life.
Can't say I blame her for murdering the man.
As you can see, my employer is prepared to be very generous.
So it seems.
Then you will join our cause?
See.
Stop her!
Alright, so before we actually go and do the next memory, I want to go to the store and see how much the next smoke bomb pouch actually costs. So those Citizen E missions that I've been doing, if you actually want to get the ending of the game, you need to actually do all of them. There's actually one that you need to actually go out of your way to get. It's in the bayou, and if you don't go and get that one, then when you get to the end of the game, you'll get the fake out ending. The final one, you can't miss it because the final Citizen E mission gets pointed out to you by the game, and you already get put in the spot, the location where it is. You just need to get to them. medium smoke bomb pouch, which is 10,000 in this game, and I've got 20,000. That gives you an idea about how expensive shit is in this game. Zereth, Olympic runners. Absolutely, you need to be an Olympic runner. Like Suspects in LA Noire. Yeah, I must say that I enjoyed that game for the investigation part of it. Going to the crime scene and having a look at the clues and all that kind of stuff. And the chase sequences were really cool. But I wasn't really a fan of the actual process of interrogating witnesses or suspects. Wasn't a fan of how that was actually handled, really. I mean, the idea of having to read facial expressions to give you an indication of whether or not the character you're speaking to is telling the truth. In concept, that's a really cool thing that they put into the game, but in practice, I found it very difficult sometimes to actually determine that. And sometimes what you would logically think would be a good question to ask ends up being the bad or wrong question to ask. So, partway through the playthrough, I decided to just use a guide for the actual interviewing part of the game, so I could get through it, because I wasn't enjoying it. Maybe if there was a difficulty setting for that specifically in the game, it would be good. If you could set it to whatever setting you like. And just keep the actual, you know, gameplay in terms of like the action sequences. Keep that at whatever difficulty I had it on, but it would have been cool for like a separate difficulty for the investigating side of things. So I liked the game, I thought it was good, but I don't think it reaches the same level as like GTA or Red Dead Redemption. Not that it has to, but to compare other Rockstar games that I feel are better as games, I'd probably say that LA Noire is lower on the list against those ones.
Il va finir par se blesser.
For the sake of the optional objective, I need to be in the assassin persona, because the slave persona won't allow you to actually use a gun.
I hope she knows that.
Alright, so I need to use a powder keg to assassinate the recruiter. Now I think you can actually light the fuse on it manually, but that's going to make it more probable that I take damage, or increase the probability that I'll take damage. So I need to actually shoot the barrel. And you can't shoot the barrel with just a blow dart. And as the slave persona, you can't carry a gun. So that's why I had to return, but in the assassin outfit. Yes, Earth. Assassino. Zareth remain undetected. Shoots explosive to kill someone. Guards. Ah, must have been the wind. That's true. The wind blew so hard that the explosive barrel just blew up on its own. Because the wind blew it up. You kidding me, game? I took damage from that fall? Oh, fuck you. And also couldn't grab onto anything while falling down, even though I was holding the button down. Course game.
How did this happen?
Losing her!
She'll get away!
Losing her!
Zereth, how to irk an Assassin's Creed fan? A letter? For me? Ezio, Black Flag. Oh yeah, that kind of meme. I getcha. I find those funny. When you have a picture of Gandalf, and you have a quote from Star Wars, and then you have that quote attributed to the character from Star Trek. I find that stuff funny. No worries, Zereth. I'll see you when you get back. You just have to wait for this dude to walk past the barrel again now. What? How did they detect me? And that's interesting. The the objective to not be detected, I guess, isn't active anymore. That's cool. That's all good. As long as I don't take damage, I don't have to do anything. Escape the zone and become anonymous. It's funny, you know, that height that I fell from and took damage, in other Assassin's Creed games, that damage wouldn't have been taken, because it takes a lot more than a height, than that height, to actually take damage. But oh well, can't be helped now. But we've done it this time.
Signor, perhaps you underestimate the vast, winding expanse of the bayou. I will repeat, I need enough men to control all of it. Recruit the entire Spanish army if you must. Yours in absolute discretion. Vasquez.
Vasquez? De Ferrer mentioned him in Chichen Itza. Is he the company man? I must warn Agate and the smugglers.
Oh, I see. It's remained undetected after killing the recruiter. Time to go to the bayou. We're not inside a memory anymore, so if I take damage, it's okay. I love the idea of turning enemies berserk. Something that, in a way, you could count enemies in the Ezio games who get poisoned and they're flailing their arms about. You could make an argument that because they're able to kill or hit people, that they're being made berserk as well, but I definitely wouldn't classify that technically as them going berserk, really. Because the way it works in that, when they're poisoned, they're not actively seeking out someone to hit. It's just that if anyone's near them, because they're flailing their arms around, therefore their weapon around, then enemies will actually get hit if they're there. But when they're driven berserk in this game, and Black Flag and Assassin's Creed Unity and Syndicate, and you can do it in Origins as well, and probably Odyssey and Valhalla. But in any case, they're actively seeking out the other enemies to attack and kill if you use a berserk dart on them. So if people didn't play this game, they might have thought that Black Flag was the game that introduced poison darts and, well, not poison darts, sorry, but darts that make someone go berserk and start attacking enemies. They might have thought the Black Flag was the first game to do it, but it's actually this one. Unless you can do it in Rogue, I forget. Maybe you can. Although Rogue was after this, so... After discovering a plot to force her mentor out of hiding, Aveline journeys to the Bayou, determined to win back Agate's trust and refusing to give up on the Brotherhood.
Agate!
Who are you? You look like a faithful student I had once. Long ago. She no longer exists.
Mentor, I know you have doubted me. But please, my absence has not been in vain. Look what I found.
You should have left it where it lay. Do you have any idea of its purpose or power?
I was hoping you could enlighten.
Had you not insisted on dredging it up, no one would need to know. Remove it from my sight. Bury it and forget the spot. Grind it into powder. Plant it under an alligator nest. Let me never lay eyes on it again.
Very well. I had thought you would accept it as confirmation of my loyalty. Someone told me you were looking for it.
You should not allow gossip to infect your mind. Now be gone.
Not before I warn you, Mentor. You are not safe here.
Have I not been telling you this for years? Useless child.
This threat is new and very real. A man, Vasquez.
I am aware. He bribes Spanish troops. But I already have plans to outwit them. I will use their superstition against them.
Let me help.
I know I cannot stop you.
You will see. My loyalty is real.
Very well. Listen closely. See if you can follow this plan. I have planted signs, which our dear European friends find terrifying. If you are able to follow the instructions, you may tail them from sign to sign, and eliminate them silently, giving the appearance of a voodoo curse. Boo!
And then? A curse may frighten them, but will it be enough to stop the flow of new recruits?
More questions. I thought you were here to help. Ah, silence at last. Go now before you spoil this moment.
They kind of make Agate a very unstable kind of mentor, you know, and I mean, I can understand him being upset that Aveline didn't actually follow what he wanted her to do with Aloa. Actually wanted him dead, but she decided to let him live. But she brings up a good point in that conversation about, you know, this is all well and good for a short-term plan, but will it really have long-term effects to stop the recruits from coming in? And he's like, you know, I thought you would, more questions, I thought you were here to help. And it's actually a very astute observation. It's like, this will work, but it'll only work for the short term. It won't be a long-term solution. This one's quite fun, and it's a callback to Assassin's Creed Revelations, the mission where Ezio has to convince the guards that the chest that they're carrying is actually cursed. And so you have to poison each chest carrier and make the others superstitious. So it's a similar kind of thing with this mission.
Look! It's...
How childish can you be? It is nothing.
What are you doing?
What do you think? I'm removing it.
You can't! We'll be cursed!
Oh, we'll be cursed. Truly, I'm terrified. It's true!
Move out! It's not safe here.
Dios santo! More voodoo!
Deserter! Come back! I will have you court-martialed! Keep moving, men! And this time, keep your eyes open and wits about you. May God watch over us.
I love that. That dude was running off, and when the dude took aim, he decided to just stand there. And then, after he got shot, there was a split second or two of him just standing there, not reacting, and then all of a sudden fall over. It's like, you were almost there, you just had to keep on running. Why'd you stop for?
Deserter! Come back! I will have you court-martialed! Keep moving, men! And this time, keep your eyes open and wits about you. May God watch over us. Run! Run!
Alright, so we've done sequence 5 memory 3, so we'll be able to actually access the Citizen E mission that you have to actually go out and seek. The game doesn't direct you to it. Ah, hang on, that's not the one. Hang on, which one is it? I like that. They show an image for where the other one is for Encounter 5, but they don't do it for one of the other ones. I hate inconsistency like that when you're looking at guides. Hey there, Keone. I hope things are going well. There's also another one that I missed in New Orleans, so I'll have to grab that as well. Alright, so it was around there that I was thinking before. That's good. Zereth sushi. I'm not big on it, but whenever I've had it, I've enjoyed it. You going good, Keone? Excellent. That's good. And I'm doing well. I'm having a good week. I can't remember what the cutscene will be for the Citizen E mission that I missed, which is in New Orleans. I wanted to try and make sure that I was getting them as close as possible to the cutscene that it was related to, so that the original, well, not the original, but the first version of the cutscene that we see is as close as possible to me doing the Citizen E to show what the actual truth of that cutscene was. I was hoping to do them close together. So I can't remember what that particular cutscene will be. But the one that we're going to right now will actually show us the full extent of what was being discussed between Aveline and Agate. From memory. That guide might be wrong in saying that it's after Memory 3 of Sequence 5, even though we just did Memory 3 of Sequence 5, but I wouldn't be surprised. So I could have sworn they were actually inside the shipwreck, not somewhere far away from it, like has been put on this guide I'm looking at. No, it mustn't actually be available yet. Unfortunately, there's no way to fast travel except for traveling literally to the fast travel point and then from there fast traveling. And you can only fast travel from that point to another point. Although maybe it's Memory 4 of Sequence 5 that you have to do before it lets you do the Citizen E mission there. No worries, Zereth. I'll see you when you get back. Keone, will you ever play God of War 2018? I will eventually, but I've got so many games that are first priority before I get to it. Plus, I want to go back and play the first 3 games in the series as well. Because I've only played the first 2, and that was years ago on the PS2. But I never played 3. Welcome back, Zereth. The games that I need to get done before the year ends is Assassin's Creed Liberation, Assassin's Creed Black Flag, Unity, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla. Then I've got to get the Tomb Raider annual series done. Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, 2013 reboot, Rise, and then Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Plus I need to do Watch Dogs 1, 2, and Legion. And also Deus Ex Human Revolution, Deus Ex Mankind Divided before the year ends. And I want to play the original Deus Ex as part of that marathon as well. So I've got to get through all those games first before I can start doing other games that aren't with the deadline to get through before the year ends. Oh, and I've also got the annual Red Dead 2 playthrough I'm currently doing to finish, and the annual of Red Dead 1 as well. There's quite a few games that I need to get done before the year ends. Plus there's also anniversary playthroughs I've got to do. Got 3 back-to-back Tomb Raider 2013 10th anniversary playthroughs to do. Silent Hill 2... Silent Hill 3's 20th. Prince of Persia Sands of Time's 20th. Assassin's Creed Black Flag's 10th. Outlast's 10th. Zereth, so not too much. Nah. Just a few games.
Bonjour, smugglers!
Aveline! It's been a long while.
Too long. Listen, have you noticed any unusual activity on the bayou?
Other than ours, you mean?
We have been noticing rather a lot of men in Spanish uniforms. Although I would question both their manhood and their allegiance.
They've been bribed by a man named Vasquez. He works for the...
Vasquez? Sacre bleu, I know his name. I heard soldiers talking. He plans to divert a supply ship tomorrow.
Unless we divert it first.
I like how you think. Have I not said it before, Elise? I love how she thinks.
I'm in the mood for a diversion myself.
If I may make a suggestion. The lighthouse on Lake Pontchartrain. If you, tamper with it, perhaps that ship may never reach her berth.
Roussillon, I like how you think. Have I not said it before, Elise? I love how he thinks.
I love the dialogue in this game. And the things that Aveline says as well. It's funny how she throws the lines back at Vasilion. And if you do the assassin contracts, there's a few puns that she says as well. It really is Keone. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is an amazing game. It's still my favorite one. Right, so what were the optional objectives again? Current memory. Oh no, it won't tell me. Hang on, what's that? Oh yes, there's an E. That's right, I think one of them was don't swim. Zereth, Bayou Tapestry here. Yeah. All the trees to climb through and all the shrubbery to climb and hide in. All the swamp. Water to drink. No, just kidding. Wouldn't want to drink it. Me. We are the knights who say, me. Me. No. No. Me. Me. Avoid killing anyone by just knocking them out. I like how it considers killing someone just knocking them unconscious. Gee, those enemies are slow to detect anyone. Fully, at least. They were aware, but they weren't fully alert. Alright. Can't go around that way then. This time we will not do anything to that enemy. But it's weird how it counts killing an enemy as rendering them unconscious. So that they're still alive, but they're just asleep. Yet that's considered killing them. It's like, fair enough. Here we go. Thanks for redeeming that, Keone. Alright, so I think now that Citizen E mission will pop up. Okay, so here we go. Your impudence will be your undoing, sir. I'm undone already. Even my best friend here? He thinks I'm crazy, and like this poor fellow you were talking to, my feelings are hurt. You robbed me, sir, and you robbed him. Funny world. You show a criminal's grasp of sophistry, sir. I did no such thing. You kill, I kill. You rob, I rob. The only difference I can see is I choose whom I kill and rob, and you destroy everything in your path. I've heard just about enough. I'll tell you what. You give me this ship, $10,000 and safe passage out of here, and I'll let you live. I'll do no such thing. You sure? Good. I prefer it this way. Boom. Kills him. So that's the conversation between Leviticus Cornwall and Dutch. Zereth redeems. Kill Micah. Oh wait, wrong game. Unfortunately, yes, Zereth. But you never know. On Thursday, when I'm streaming Red Dead 2 next, there'll be the ability to see that happen. Cheers, Keone. Yeah, it's an interesting interaction between those two characters at that point in the game. I mean, it's kind of smart of Dutch to ask for that. Alright, we're not inside a memory at the moment, so taking damage doesn't count. But yeah, it's an interesting thought, but as Dutch says, he'd prefer it if Leviticus gets killed. But he's like, may as well ask. I mean, I don't know how much money Leviticus Cornwall has actually sunk into employing the Pinkertons to actually, you know, deal with Dutch. I don't know if it's in the same price range that Dutch is actually asking for, but maybe it was in his best interest to just give Dutch what he wanted and be done with him.
Discover what they did not want you to see.
Here we go. So that cutscene between Aveline and Agate, we should see in this the actuality, sorry, of what actually the actuality of what actually happened. But we'll see the truth that Abstergo wanted to hide from the public who are playing this game.
Mentor, I know you have doubted me. But please, my absence has not been in vain. Look what I have found.
You should have left it where it lay. Do you have any idea of its purpose or power?
I was hoping you could enlighten.
Had you not insisted on dredging it up, no one would need to know.
The Templars will be looking for it. Please, send reinforcements to help me retrieve and guard the other half.
No. Remove it from my sight. Bury it and forget the spot. Grind it into powder. Plant it under an alligator nest. Let me never lay eyes on it again.
What about our greater goals? I liberated the slave camp in Chichen Itza. Did that not surpass our best expectations? Have I not earned...
Aveline, you surpass my patience and earn your reputation for impulsiveness.
Very well.
Now be gone.
So that's another Citizen E. There's also one in New Orleans that you have to actually find yourself. The game doesn't lead you to it. And then I think the last one is the one that the game points out to you. Maybe there's another one. Yeah, so we've done 3 of the Citizen E missions. There's 5. So the 4th one is in New Orleans that I have to actually actively go to. And the final one is shown... No, there's 6. Sorry, actually 6, not 5. Alright, so there's 3 more to get. There's actually 2 in New Orleans. Interesting. And then the final one, the game is like, hey, here's the target, go and kill them. And then you'll get the truth of the actual final cutscene of the game. Alrighty then, before I do the next memory, I'm actually going to take a break.
Are you drunk already?
Were you not more fun when we met? I seem to remember.
Nothing. You remember nothing.
Right. Because I'm so drunk.
Absolution, was this game running good on PS Vita? No actual idea, Absolution. I didn't play this until the remastered version that I'm actually playing now, that came with the remaster of Assassin's Creed 3 in 2018. So I'm not sure how the original version ran. But I think there's bits and pieces where you can tell where the loading screen probably happened in the PS Vita part. Like there's moments where the screen fades to black and then fades out of black. So I don't know if that's signifying that there used to be a loading screen there, or if it was always like that. So I'm going to leave it on this screen and take a break. Just put this message and pin it up the top of chat for those who enter the chat while I'm on the break. Absolution, you figured as much. Yeah. So it would have been interesting to play it when it came out, but yeah, I never played it on the PS Vita. Be right back. Alrighty then, back from my break. What sequence we're on? 5 still or 6? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, still on sequence 5. Alright. Hey Lidus, thanks for the welcome back, dude. Things are going great. I'm having a good week so far. How's things going for you, dude?
Aveline, you've done it! The ship, she is stuck in the mud!
Now you will reap your reward. And I will cut Vasquez down to size.
And then we celebrate!
Aveline, I'll gather my men. We'll meet you at the ship.
And the plundering will begin!
You're doing okay, Lidus? That's good to hear.
Elise, are your men ready?
Ready? They can barely contain themselves.
Please, help me do something about those guards before our men rush the ship and get shot full of oak.
I will get you now! Where did she?
Hey! Hey!
Wow, Aveline, that was spectacular. I'm only sorry Vasquez wasn't on board.
No, no. I wouldn't be too sorry just yet. Perhaps this will be of help.
The documents found aboard the Spanish ship contained orders to travel to Chichen Itza and reclaim the worksite. Fearing for her mother's safety, and perhaps hoping to find the second half of the prophecy disc, Aveline returns to Chichen Itza. However, before I do that though, I want to grab that Citizen E mission. Which is somewhere around there. We're not inside a memory anymore, so I can take damage now.
I know the truth.
Now I can't remember what cutscene this will actually be showing us
What is it they do not want you to see?
the entire truth behind, but I need to get it anyway, because if we don't, we can't get the actual ending of the game.
A small gesture. Hardly enough. I can offer them a wage, but what good is money without freedom?
One day, it will come. Or you will make it. I know it.
And in the meantime, what? I should congratulate myself while every day they face abuse, or worse? The Templars will never allow slaves to be free. They keep even the rich in bondage. Though most people would never suspect. Gerald, if my father hadn't freed my mother, I'd be in the same predicament.
But he did.
I still owe them better.
There we go. Of course, the Templars don't want the general public to know that they still exist, or that they existed back in this time period. So they want to make sure that they have a version of events that doesn't mention them. Which kind of doesn't actually fit, because in saying now, well, not now, it's been like this for ages, with this game back in 2012 saying that Abstergo created an entertainment company and the games that we've been playing are actually just entertainment products that Abstergo, in conjunction with Ubisoft, have actually made based on real memories but edited versions of them. So by their very nature, trying to hide the fact that Aveline was talking about Templars doesn't fit that whole aspect quite well, because this isn't the first Assassin's Creed game, and it's not the but it is the first game that Abstergo created using the memories of someone who really existed. But I think, though, the other entertainment products that Abstergo came out with after this, which at the start of Unity you can actually see, does actually cover Altair and Ezio. So I guess it still makes sense that the general public would be experiencing, in the universe of Assassin's Creed, this game first. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. I hope it's going good. Did you just know that your title is set to AC3? Not the title, but the category. Yeah, because they actually called this game Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation. And I'm playing the remastered version, so I put that as the category. So, unless the category's changed automatically on me, it should be Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation Remastered. But I treat this game as its own thing anyway. When it came out on the PS Vita, it came out the same year that Assassin's Creed 3 did. And they wanted to make sure that players knew about both titles. So they called this one Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation. Which would make some people think this is a DLC, but this is actually a full-fledged game on its own. It actually has 9 memory sequences, so 9 chapters really. But yeah. The other categories for this game is Assassin's Creed Liberation HD. So that's referring to the PS3 and Xbox 360 version. Just like to confuse. Oh, let me refresh. It says AC3 Remastered. Ah, so it does. Which means it automatically changed it on me. Because I chose Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation Remastered. There we go. I must have accidentally clicked on something different.
Être autorisée à sortir de chez elle.
Oh, il n'est pas utile.
I think I might actually keep playing this game till I finish it. Or maybe not, I don't know. See how I'm feeling. It's only 9:30 PM for me, so I'll see how I'm feeling by 11:30 PM. Alright, I'm not in a memory right now, so if I take damage it doesn't matter. Prompt to counter didn't appear, but I pressed the counter button, but it didn't count it. Love it when that happens. Not. Get over here! Lucinda, you're doing alright. You're ready to finish Revelations 2 today, and possibly start RE6 depending how long it takes. That's excellent progress, considering how many games you still have left to get to 6 by now, because what date is like your cut-off date for before you go away on holidays, Lucinda? Like, is there a way to play Resident Evil 6 where I don't know, because it feels like it's the longest game in the series, but maybe there's a way to make it feel shorter by doing something in a different order, perhaps. Returning to Mexico.
Aveline, you have returned.
Maman, you're not afraid of me.
Aveline, I have passed more years missing you than mothering you. If I cannot know you now that you are returned to me, then why have I waited all this time? My love is stronger than my fear. You are no assassin. You are my daughter. Will you ever understand why I had to leave?
Oui. You thought your life was in danger.
Your father made me free, but I could never be free in Nouvelle-Orléans. Not with the assassins watching.
Are you free here?
No. I traded one enemy for another, and they will not rest until they have what they seek.
The missing shard of the disc.
As long as it is here, I will always feel their eyes on me. But if someone were to remove it, someone strong and resourceful,
I might know someone like that.
if you see her, please give her this map, and let her know about the old canoe that remained in the cenote after our last expedition. Tell her to go quickly. Somehow they are watching. If she was to be discovered, we would both...
Fear not, Maman. You will know peace soon.
Now this memory is going to be fun, because if I take damage in the canoe, restart memory. Listen, your last stream will be Thursday next week, but you should be done with the series by then. 6 will take 3 days, 7 will be one longer stream, and 8 will take 2 days, so you might have a day to spare. Well, that's good too, you know, because if you do end up having to use that last day, that might have been a spare, then that would work out well also. So with Resident Evil 7 and 8, are you playing them on any different kind of difficulty than normal? Like, are you doing like a, what's it called, Madhouse on RE7, or you're just going to do like the normal? I'm playing Resident Evil. You are playing Resident Evil. The whole Twitch is playing Resident Evil. They're playing Resident Evil. Hey there, Harbinger, welcome back. That is indeed true. A lot of people are playing Resident Evil. Lucinda, no, you won't have time to do anything crazy. All new game plus, infinite ammo, etc. Nice. That'll definitely help in getting them done sooner rather than later. Here we go. So if I take any damage in the canoe, on this part where there's lots of rapids, a lot of fast-moving water and stuff. I have to restart from the start. But there's not that much really to do if I have to restart. However, if I take damage at the end of the memory, then that'll be a pain. Listen, if you did Madhouse for Resident Evil 7, it would absolutely take 2 full days and also drive you mad. I would probably take like 3 or 4 to get me through that game on Madhouse, I imagine. Because I'm pretty terrible at Resident Evil games, to be honest. Especially early in the game, you know. Definitely die a lot and all that kind of stuff. So it'd probably take me quite a few streams to get through Madhouse. Do those globes remind you of the Direction globes and Ezio races? That's a good point as well too. They definitely are very reminiscent. Okay, that bump didn't actually take any damage off, so that was lucky. Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm looking at the friggin' health for... I was looking at the health for Aveline, not the health of the actual canoe.
Aveline, you have returned. Aveline, you have returned.
Happens to Ubisoft's definition of fun. In Tomb Raider 3, The Adventures of Lara Croft from 1998, there's actually a sequence similar to this, where Lara has to be in a canoe on rapids. But there's actually drops that she has to do while inside the canoe, and you can take damage.
Aveline, you have...
From what I could see, we didn't actually touch the wall, but it still counted it as damage.
Aveline, you have...
So this game, Harbinger, has 9 memory sequences. So it's actually longer than Rogue. And I think we're in sequence 6 now. No, we're still in sequence 5. Harbinger, for some reason you never felt motivated to play it. That's understandable. Because motivation to play games, I definitely understand. So I need that as well. I can't just load up a game and just force myself to want to play it. You got it for free when you got the free AC3 remastered. Yeah.
Aveline, you have it.
Yeah, that's how I played it first time.
Aveline, you have...
The graphic settings in Resident Evil 2
Evelyn,
Remake are
you
weird.
have-
There is this VRAM usage bar that warns you when you exceed the limit. So you try to stay below it, but the GeForce window app suggests maximizing everything. Sounds complex. Especially when you just want to enjoy a game. Must feel like you're actually a pilot, piloting a plane, having to keep check of all these different things going on all the time, constantly.
Evelyn, you...
I thought I'd hold the left trigger to see if it actually
Evelyn,
helped slow
you-
down, but it made Evelyn go to the left. So this is just the start of the memory. There's also a bit later where I'm swimming underwater where I can take damage and have to restart as well. So even if I get past this first part, I can still take damage later on and then have to redo this part again as well. Because there's these kind of like traps that are underwater that if you touch them, it hurts you.
Evelyn, you... Aveline! Aveline, you have it. Aveline! Aveline, you have... Aveline!
That bit there is so misleading. Makes you think you have to go left, but there's still a lot of turn you have to make to go right, which means you have to go to the right side of that, which is a smaller gap, I think.
Aveline!
It's not over yet. Harbinger, you don't have the patience for this. You would have said the canoe is taking damage, not me. I only do completionist runs. Yeah. When I was actually thinking of the rules for this challenge, I was wondering, should I include the canoe? And I thought, you know what? It would make it an even more of a challenge to do that too. But the thing is, we may have gotten past that part now without taking damage. But there's also underwater sections where I need to swim and swim through traps. And if you get hit, obviously, by a trap, I have to restart the memory and redo that canoe part. Plus, if I don't get the optional objectives, and it goes past the point where I can just replay the last checkpoint, I have to redo the memory anyway to get the optional objectives, which then increases the probability of taking more damage and more restarts, if that happens. So, fingers crossed I can also get the optional objectives done so that I don't have to worry about replaying it yet again to get them. See, got to swim through these without taking damage as well. Don't think there's an air pocket there, is there? No. And I took damage.
Aveline!
Alright, so next time it gets close to running out of air, I'm just going to reload the checkpoint.
Aveline! Aveline!
Oh, doucement!
Aveline!
Hello there, Mola. Good day to you as well. Yeah, this part of the game, there's been a lot of memory restarts. Because even though it's the canoe taking damage, I'm also counting that as Aveline taking damage. How's things going, Mola? Hope you're having a good one. And I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good week. Well, not too bad, just getting rolling. Awesome, dude. I hope you have a great Wednesday. It's good to get to the middle of the week again. And thanks, Morley, yeah. Despite the frustrations of this challenge, in other aspects, my week is going good. Finished off Resident Evil 4 Remake, which I really enjoyed. And that then freed up Wednesday this week for more Assassin's Creed, and starting on the weekend, it'll be Saturdays through to Wednesdays each week for Assassin's Creed streams. Until I get my annual series done, that is. And then it'll revert back to 2 days a week. How bullshit's that? It reckons I touched that. Molly, you have the whole year to get your annual playthroughs done. Pretty much.
Aveline, you have
but I plan to get them done by hopefully July. Or maybe June. Because there's also Black Flag 10th anniversary playthroughs to do. I was saying earlier that I've got Assassin's Creed Liberation, Assassin's Creed Unity, Black Flag, Syndicate, Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, 2013, Rise, Shadow, Deus Ex, Human Revolution, Deus Ex Mankind Divided, Deus Ex, Watch Dogs 1, 2, and 3 to get through before the year ends, as well as celebration playthroughs for Resident Evil 2 Originals 25th, Prince of Persia Sands of Time's 20th anniversary, Silent Hill 3's 20th anniversary, Outlast's 10th anniversary. So I've got a lot of games that I have deadlines for. Mauler, and also this is a short week for us, so your Friday is tomorrow. Oh, is it really? Oh,
Aveline,
nice.
you have
Oh, that's
returned.
cool, Mauler. Okay, listen, your schedule makes you tired. You'll take a break for me. Yeah, I mean, a lot of those games, like, the thing about Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays is, once I finish my annual series of Assassin's Creed, if I feel like I need more days for Tomb Raider, I can then make Tomb Raider streams on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday as well. That's right, yeah, Easter, Good Friday. It's so funny, I always forget what day Easter's on because Easter products are in the shelves weeks and weeks and weeks before. So it kind of makes me used to them being in the store, so therefore I'm just like, oh yeah, Easter's sometime. Shit! Didn't turn quick enough.
Aveline, you have...
Well, you can get that. You get that doing damage to your canoe, but to your person seems a stretch. Yeah, whenever you hit something in the canoe, it doesn't actually take any health off Aveline. So technically, because she's not taking damage, it could mean that I don't have to count the canoe damage, but I decided to count it.
Aveline,
So this
you have
one is
returned.
the one that's taken the most. I've probably had to restart probably 15 times, I think, or maybe 20 now. Not sure. But just keep on going till I get it done. But I don't think I'll be finishing the game in this stream now. Because we're still only in sequence 5 of 9. Wow, that was weak. It sure was. Little tap. Now doing a no damage challenge with Tomb Raider 3, where you have a canoeing section as well. See, bump.
Aveline, you have...
However, as I said too, in that game there's actually drops that you need to do in the canoe, and I don't know if there's any way to do the drop in that game without taking damage. Maybe there is. But you think about how many times it's taken me to do this right, but imagine if I had the punishment of restarting the whole game from the start. Molly, you wouldn't do it. Me neither, no. The thing about games like Tomb Raider, 2013 and Rise and Shadow, as to why I do a no-death challenge in those games, is because the way that they're structured, they feel to me like they're doable in a way that doesn't take months and months and months and a year or more, you know, to get through. But if I was doing something like that with these games and restarting from the start, especially a no desync challenge, which doesn't just happen when you die, it also happens if you get detected in parts of the game where you're not allowed to, if you lose track of a target you're tailing, things like that. So to have to restart a whole thing from that would be utterly insane. Alright, we're past the canoeing section again. Holy fucking shit, that was fucking close. But if I take damage, I still have to restart. Harbinger, please tell us the hard part is over. Well, I have a puzzle to solve, and have to solve it within a certain amount of moves for the optional objectives. So what I'm going to do is actually look up a puzzle. I'm going to look up the guide because there's no way I want to have to replay this mission simply because I failed the optional objective. Because I might solve it in one more move than required, which means I can't reload the checkpoint to redo it. So I'd rather actually just do it.
Evelyn, were you successful? Do not show me. I have seen too much already. I need never lay eyes on it again.
Mama, I will return to New Orleans and set everything right. Then I will send for you.
My dear, tenacious daughter. I want nothing more than to be close to you again. But this colony is my place now. The people here need me. Nouvelle-Orléans will always be haunted.
I understand. Don't worry. This will not be the last you see of me.
Be careful, my child.
There we go, finally got through the whole memory. Having secured the second part of the prophecy disc, Aveline travels back to New Orleans to continue her search for Vasquez, the man she believes is the company man. Harbinger, Shadow of the Tomb Raider, grapple PTSD. Yeah, you gotta be careful too, because it can actually fuck up for you in this game with the whip and the swinging. Alrighty then, let's have a look-see at what sequence we're in now. Okay, so now we're in sequence 6. Although that memory was counted as sequence 6. Alright. So we've got 3 memory sequences. No we don't, we've got 4. 4 left.
Quelle tenue! Elle devrait avoir honte.
Alright, so what I want to do is go and visit the tailor shop to see if the next smoke bomb pouch upgrade is available. So we're not in a memory at the moment, so if I take damage now it doesn't matter.
She's there!
Hey Fewer, thank you so very much for the 6 months in a row. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Fewer. Thank you so much. Morning, Rod. Gonna listen to the remainder of the show whilst you sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you. I definitely will. That's for sure, Fewer. Good morning to you. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you so much for the 6 months in a row. So a large smoke bomb pouch in this game is 35,000. I've only got 17,000. That's how crazy the pricing is in this game. So if you want to do a completionist playthrough where you buy absolutely everything in the game, there's 30,000 right there. But there's also pocket watches that you can buy, and some of them are very, 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 very expensive as well. I like how these dead bodies are still there. I thought they would have disappeared.
Papa, you're the face of death. What does the doctor say?
Do not worry, ma chérie. It is only...
Papa!
My dear love, do not frown so. Between your worry and your stepmother's tonic, the malady hurts less than the cure. Oh, Jeanne, you were always so protective of that locket. I have always regretted...
Evelyn, I am sorry for interrupting, but I need your assistance. It is urgent.
Of course. I love you, Papa.
There is a slave, George. I promised him safe passage to the north, but during his escape he was discovered by soldiers. He hides, but... Please, is there anything you can do? With your business booming and your contacts in the bayou?
Oui. I will get him to safety. In utmost discretion.
Je vous souhaite le bonjour.
Même pour plaisanter, il vaudrait mieux que tu évites.
Aïe!
George!
Yes?
Come with me.
What?
Hurry! They're closing in.
Pour qui se prend-elle?
Who are you? What are you? No one said anything about avenging angels or...
Go. Find safety in the bayou.
Despite her father's ill health, Aveline continues her search for the man called Vasquez.
Aveline,
Who is this?
George, a friend. We have a situation I'm hoping you'll help with.
Aveline, a friend of yours is a friend of ours. But we've got a situation of our own brewing.
Our Spanish friends want us to hand these supplies over to some, how do you say, patriot, at the edge of the swamp.
Patriots.
Well, you know, from the north. Rebellion, upheaval, etc.
A business opportunity by any other name. But for some reason, the Spanish soldiers keep trying to steal the supplies back.
This sounds awfully familiar. You don't think...
Oh, I try never to think.
Suppose George and I were to help you with your rogue Spanish soldier problem. Would your patriot friends escort him north?
If they want more supplies, they'll accept.
Good. Let's go.
That random butterfly just spawning in.
There's an outpost up ahead. Clear it before they see us. We're under attack! There's an outpost up ahead. Clear it before they see us.
No! There she is!
There's an outpost up ahead. Clear it before they see us.
Girl, fighting? There!
Not a good time, game, to make the character fucking hung up on something.
Stay on her! I will get you now! Which way did she go?
Just one last outpost up ahead.
Ahoy!
Upton?
Hopton.
Enchanté.
These are the goods?
Everything the gouverneur promised. And a few bonus items from your friends in the bayou.
Excellent. You weren't detected, I hope?
Not by any who still breathes. Monsieur Hopton, how secret is your arrangement with our Spanish gouverneur?
Any fool can see the Spanish want to keep the English out of their territory.
Any sense why Spanish soldiers would be shooting at us?
We did meet one man who didn't seem so keen on the arrangement. Contrary fellow. Vasquez, I think was his name?
The company man is here.
The what man?
Monsieur Hopton, if you want your supplies to make it out of La Louisiane, additional security would be wise. May I suggest George accompany you?
Certainly. If he's willing to fight, the Patriot cause will be glad to have him.
I will fight for you, sir. Over any cause.
Be careful, Monsieur Hopton. I hope to see you again. Monsieur Roussillon and I value your business.
I will. The, Patriots value your support.
There we go. Don't swim, the raft must remain under whatever, and then use only melee weapons.
hang you, woman! You think I'm afraid of you?
Hey there, Jonas. How's it going?
Regardez, vous allez. Le vol est une profession dangereuse. Wherever she is.
You good, thanks? You doing much for Easter? Oh, that's great to hear, Jonas. That's awesome. And I won't really be, no. Yeah, I'm not really big on Easter, to be honest. I don't hate it or anything, but I'm just not really one to celebrate it that much. But, like, I won't be going away anywhere.
Something they have hidden from you.
Alright, so this is another Citizen E mission that we can get.
Let me show you what really happened.
And we'll see that cutscene between Aveline and her father again. But it'll show more to it.
Papa, I'm not...
Why did you leave? I would have married you if I could. You know, my arrangement with Madeleine was business. No, she convinced me. If the law was different, how can you ever forgive me?
I don't know, Papa.
Alright, so Aveline's father is, or Aveline, however you pronounce it, is actually dying, and he's actually hallucinating, thinking that he's actually speaking to Aveline's mother, because Aveline's mother also has a pendant like Aveline does. In fact, her mother actually made the pendant that Aveline has herself. And so the Templars in the lore of the series, with this entertainment product, they didn't want the general public to know anything bad was going on between Madeline and also him, because Madeline is actually the leader of the Templars, and she basically has been poisoning Aveline's father, and basically she was the one that convinced him that there was no future between him and Aveline's mother, so therefore her mother was sent away, and the stepmother raised Aveline for her own. So Aveline's father there is hallucinating, seeing Jeanne, Aveline's mother, and that's why he's saying things like, you know, I would have married you if I could have, and all that kind of stuff. Hey there, Moon Merchant. I have, yeah. Yeah, I finished that. I started this playthrough on Sunday, and because I finished my Resident Evil Resident Evil Remake playthroughs with Resident Evil 4 Remake, that freed up more days, and I decided to add those days to Assassin's Creed streams. So starting on the weekend, it'll be Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays every week that I'll be doing Assassin's Creed stuff. So that'll help me get through my annual series a lot earlier in the year than I might have done just doing 2 days a week.
Que projettes-tu de faire avec ça?
I knew that was going to happen. The way the dude's body was ragdolling and stuff there, I knew this glitch was going to happen again. Moon Merchant, yes, a Ubisoft glitch moment. Oh yeah, they're very rare, those, aren't they? I've seen it happen in other games by them before, but I can't remember which one it was. Assassin's Creed rebugged, exactly, because that's what we want from games. We want them to be redone, but with extra bugs, or not even fixing the bugs that there were. I don't know if that happened in the PS Vita version, but I actually failed a mission once due to that happening. Hey, Isprom, welcome on in. Well, this is actually Liberation Isprom, but they actually refer to this game as Assassin's Creed 3 Liberation, but it's actually its own game. It's not a DLC or anything like that. Connor is in this, but he's only in one sequence, like in one memory. But the cool thing is, once you do the memory with him as Aveline, you can actually redo it, but play as him instead.
Aveline.
Gerald, he is back. Vasquez, the company man. Have any of your informants seen him?
No. Aveline, since last week I have lost 2 of my men. Killed. Poison.
This is his work. I must find him.
Perhaps he will attend the Capitan's ball this evening. Shall I confirm your attendance?
Oui. Thank you, Gerald.
And, Aveline, you will need someone to accompany you. I don't suppose...
Gerald, are you asking to accompany me?
Well... Oui. For, blending purposes, I believe it would be best. Strictly business, of course.
Of course. But not too strict, I hope.
Now this party, there's a character here which is such a bitch of a character. to Aveline, but I like to get back at the character by having Aveline actually pickpocket her, so I'll be doing that. But it's one of those characters that's really stuck up and thinks very lowly of Aveline, mainly because of her skin color. So I feel that's the only way. Like, you can't kill her or anything, unfortunately. Otherwise I'd be doing something like that or whatnot, but Aveline can actually pick her pockets though. Poison! They're catching up! That's right, they are, Harbinger. Thanks for redeeming that quote. I mean, thanks for redeeming that quote that's from Assassin's Creed Unity. Is from, nice, yeah. Yeah, this game has 9 memory sequences. So it's not as big as like Assassin's Creed 3 or Black Flag that have like 12 sequences, but it's enough, I feel. You get a decent amount of game out of it.
Revolution! What a noble concept.
Of course, war is always good for business.
Particularly a war that's not in our territory. The good Spanish governor provides the goods. I relay them to my associates in the bayou, and they handle the transfer.
Completely bloodless.
For me. Lovely as ever. How does your father fare?
Stubborn as always.
I look forward to seeing him on his feet soon. You must allow me one dance, that I may showcase your grace in your father's stead.
That is very kind, Monsieur de Saint-Maxent. And if you could perhaps waltz me by your esteemed associate in the blue cravat, I have a business opportunity I'd like to put before him.
Aveline, always so serious. Nothing like my daughter Marie-Félicité.
So he's the father of the woman in this part of the game I was talking about.
Beneath the uniform, he is no true military man, I assure you.
Twice, recruiters have approached me, claiming to offer me promotion if I'll serve in his secret unit. But I don't trust it, no, senor.
Good man. We could use more young men like you, with a head on their shoulders. Good evening, senorita. You look familiar. Were you at the governor's dinner party last week? I'm so sorry, I don't remember your name.
Perfectly understandable for a man with such important affairs as yours, Capitan. Thank goodness for your service in the colony.
The thanks is all mine, senorita. Will you allow me to express it with a dance?
Why, certainly, Capitan.
I should warn you to be careful, senorita. Even here at this delightful party, the danger is present. All soldiers are not what they appear. We were just discussing a terrible man.
How scandalous! Is he here tonight?
He is, at this moment, seated at a secluded table.
Until the gavotte, Capitan.
I shall think of nothing else.
Who do you think I should marry?
Whichever of us is the best dancer.
You would have me dance with all of you? I shall be exhausted.
Please, senorita, allow me to save you the trouble. You need only dance with me.
Marie-Félicité, I thought the de Saint-Maxent girls only had eyes for governors.
Now who is this?
Senorita, give us your name, that we may know how to address the fairest woman at the ball.
Fair? I think not. But still, your complexion is beguiling. Please, senorita, allow me to complete your dance card.
I'm afraid it's already full.
That is simply her way. Have you heard? She prefers her father's warehouse to tea parties. Never calls on any of us. And her complexion? Of course she is a dear friend of the family, but her mother? It is shocking.
Señorita.
Why, I do believe the minuet is the next dance, Senor Vasquez.
Sí, sí.
Can we retire somewhere private to discuss it?
Sí, sí. Lead the way.
Hey Ryu, welcome back dude, I hope you had a great sleep. Mola, what a beautiful moment. Those moments you just cherish forever. That you'd put in a photo frame, shaped like a love heart. But there's another beautiful moment that's going to come up between Aveline and this dude. He's going to get a gift he never knew he was going to get. It'll be the last gift he'll ever receive.
Good night, company man.
Company man. No. You are mistaken.
What?
Futile murder. A beautiful death. She will make you suffer.
Yeah, Ryu killing him with the parasol. I don't know what made him actually jump up on the bench there, but job done. Leave the plantation. Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome to you, dude. How's it going?
Madeleine!
Aveline.
I did not know you were attending.
I came only to find you. How could you? A ball with your father on his deathbed. Save your words. It is too late. He is gone.
Papa! No.
Bonjour. Que la grâce du Seigneur soit sur vous.
I am so sorry. But you had to know with your circumstances that he could not leave you anything. Of course, my house remains open to you.
I care not about his will. Only that he is gone.
His business is in my name, but I consider it yours. The law has no place between us.
Ronnie, it's going well. Just waking up to watch some Liberation. That's awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Alright, so we've got all the Citizen E missions except for the final one. That will actually pop up automatically for us when we get to the end of the game. But if you don't do all of the Citizen E missions, then you won't get the actual ending of the game. You'll only get the fake out ending. Oh, you did, Dr. Ronnie. That's awesome, dude. That's great that you finished it off. You think you might spend some time doing the side quests. It's such a fun world. That's awesome that you're going to do that too. Glad that you had a great time with it. I'm not in a memory, so taking damage doesn't count. Alright, almost have enough money to get the largest smoke bomb pouch. It costs 35,000. No joke. For those who might not have been here when I actually had a look at the item before. 35,000 just for the largest smoke bomb pouch. Ronnie's still not as brutal as Freedom Cry. Yeah, with the machete. Machete, 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 machete. I love using that weapon in Freedom Cry. And I'm definitely not going to be neglecting the Freedom Cry DLC as part of the Black Flag's 10th anniversary, that's for sure. I'll also be doing multiple playthroughs of that too. Lucinda, okay, Rod, you've got to get your day started a little bit early today. You have some storms coming in that might cut things short. Ah, damn. Yeah, that kind of thing can definitely cut things short. Hopefully nothing comes about it. Hopefully you can have a good uninterrupted stream. But thank you so much for being here, Lucinda. And thanks, I definitely will. Have a great rest of my stream. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is a massive fan of Resident Evil, is currently doing a Resident Evil marathon. The current game that she's up to is Resident Evil Revelations 2. She's finished Resident Evil 0, Remake of 1, Original 2, Remake of 2, Original 3, Remake of 3, Original 4, Remake of 4, as well as Revelations 1 and Resident Evil 5. So after she's finished Revelations 2, she'll be playing through Resident Evil 6, 7, and the most recent game in the series, as in chronologically, timeline-wise speaking, Resident Evil 8 as well. and is also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series. Highly recommend, a great streamer with a great community. And Lucinda, that is absolutely no worries for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. I hope you have a great start to your stream as well. And I hope that the rest of your playthrough for Resident Evil Revelations 2 goes well also.
I make sure you have.
It's funny in games when you see character models actually drop in.
I'll show you a thing or two.
Sniper. There's actually music in one of the songs by the band Woodkid that reminds me, well, this music reminds me of. So I'm not inside memories, so I can take damage, it doesn't count. But why is the game not letting me loot? Because there's still another dude, I see. That's how it is.
I can't see her.
Alright, we have enough to get the most expensive smoke bomb pouch in the game, 35,000. Want to have as many smoke bombs as I possibly can. Ronnie, you're never bothered by little things like that. You think you would like to hear Sean Connery say, "Ah, sniper." Ah, sniper.
Yes.
Alrighty then, upgrade pouches. Large smoke bomb pouch, 35,000. Alright. You would think you'd be able to get a refill at the same place, but I understand why they've separated the two.
Don't you dare walk away.
Fine, I'll run away. Running a smoke bomb pouch for me? Exactly. They come in very handy. Especially in this game too, and with this no damage in memories challenge that I've got going on too. Makes it a lot easier just to drop a smoke bomb and then execute them all. But I'm not in a memory at the moment, so I'm allowed to take damage. Nope, didn't quite make the water. The game's like, no. We will put you into this persona. Alright, let's see what our capacity is now for smoke bombs. It was 9 before. Now it's 15 smoke bombs we can put in. However, I cannot afford to get it all refilled because it's 1,400 per smoke bomb.
What a pretty dress you... Space, fella. You sure ain't no... Señorita, please.
Ronnie, this place would be the murder capital of the world at the rate you were running through people to loot. It well and truly would be, that's for sure.
Now you will learn. Oh, I promised the children I would read to them.
What the fuck? There we go, that's what I want. Game, smoke bombs, thank you.
Bonjour, très cher.
Hang on, how much is it? Smoke bombs for the... Now that's better. That's a better price. That's a much better price for smoke bombs. Forgot about those guys.
You had fair
What the fuck?
I'll wipe that smirk off your face.
Now, game. I press the button to counter. Not be lying to me. Exactly, Ronnie. Just littering them with the dead bodies. Streets of New Orleans. Stingy, no smoke bombs. Very, very stingy. Alright. Let's deal with this group, and then we'll go to the next memory. The dude just... I was gonna say, that dude was just calmly sweeping in the middle of all that carnage. Alright, now we'll go to the next memory. I wish that they actually animated Evie in Syndicate to be able to actually fight wearing the red dress that she wears later in the game. Because it'd be cool to have a mod of Syndicate where you can actually have her fighting in that. And also have a mod for Jacob so he can fight in his tuxedo. Although it's not really a tuxedo in the sense of having like a bow tie and all that kind of stuff, but he wears a black and white suit.
Je peux vous aider? Qui est-ce?
Although I guess it wouldn't matter if there's no animation for Evie fighting while wearing the dress, because a modder, I assume, can just basically take the animation anyway for the fighting she does in other outfits and just change the outfit to the dress.
Although the reconstruction of our network has required an investment of several years, the help of our American friends means we can now reach further than before. One of our newest informants sends word of a loyalist in New York who might, with a little pressure, unmask the company man. Please, go to New York and find your brother Connor. I have enlisted his help in locating Officer Davidson of Lord Dunmore's Ethiopian regiment.
Here we go. Aveline paid a heavy price for killing Vasquez, whom she learned was not the elusive company man. Unable to be with her father in his dying hours, she begins to doubt her course of action. Her loyalty to the Brotherhood falters. Well, that's what Abstergo wants people to think. So this memory, once we do it as Aveline, we can actually replay it, but play as Connor. So I'm going to do that.
Connor? I'm Aveline de Grandpré, your brother from New Orleans.
Yes. Achilles told me you would come.
I seek a loyalist, Officer Davidson, of Lord Dunmore's Ethiopian regiment.
That regiment passed through here. Look at the destruction they left. Their trail leads this way. We will follow them carefully.
Over there, through the trees.
A trap. Keep after the sentry. I will hold off these men.
Unhand me!
One chance to keep your life. Where is Davidson?
Who?
Come on, time's up.
He's in the fort.
That was easy. Why is it you call yourselves loyalists again?
Easier to be loyal in the safety of the fort than out in the snow with a knife to your neck.
Run home, now. And don't let me see you again. You won't be able to run then.
Thank you so much for the follow, Stream Hunters. Thank you.
To the fort!
We climb.
We've got you now!
I'll show you a thing or two.
Oh no!
Can you get across?
I'll teach you a lesson.
You'll teach us a lesson in how to die and fall from your death to the ground.
Can you find a way in? I will go around and divert attention.
What? George? Is it you?
Officer Davidson, if you would kindly pay me the respect my rank commands now.
Fighting for the British? And working for my enemy who would enslave you? I'll say something's rank.
Ha! The Loyalists have guaranteed my freedom. I will fight for it and win it for myself. Meanwhile, the slaves and the poor are targets in New Orleans, and you play the hero in New York. Who do you serve? And do you really think yourself free? Charity should begin at himself, Miss Aveline.
Stop right there! Is that all you've got?
I had hoped it would not come to this. Now, in death, eternal freedom.
You mock me. I chose my destiny. That is real freedom. Perhaps one day you will know it too.
Who is the company man?
The answer has been in your own backyard all along. Just open your eyes.
Did you find what you sought?
Oui. And much that I didn't. Connor, are you always certain in the means and ways of the Brotherhood?
I trust my own hands.
Of course.
Travel safely.
It's the arrival that concerns me.
Then you are on the right path.
Alright, so we can replay that memory as Connor, which I'm going to do. And when I do, the challenge rules don't apply. George Davison just gave enough clues as to the identity of the company man. It is with a heavy heart that Aveline returns home. Ronnie, nice hat. Yeah, the tricorn hat. The truth uncovered. The logical conclusion awaits. Well, the conclusion that the Templars wanted people to think was the actual conclusion. Alright, so we'll go back into that memory, but this time we're going to play it as Connor. So the name of it is A Fool's Errand for Aveline, but when you play as Connor, it's called Connor's Way.
Connor? I'm Aveline de Grandpré, your brother from New Orleans.
Yes. Achilles told me you would come.
I seek a loyalist, Officer Davidson, of Lord Dunmore's Ethiopian regiment.
That regiment passed through here. Look at the destruction they left. Their trail leads this way. We will follow them carefully.
Over there! Through the trees!
A trap! Keep after the sentry. I will hold off these men.
Unhand me!
One chance to keep your life. Where is Davidson?
Who?
Come on, time's up.
He's in the fort.
That was easy. Why is it you call yourselves loyalists again?
Easier to be loyal in the safety of the fort than out in the snow with a knife to your neck.
Run home, now. And don't let me see you again. You won't be able to run then.
Yes, ma'am.
To the fort!
We climb.
on then!
Can you get across?
I'll show you a thing too.
Can you find a way in? I will go around and divert attention.
Connor, it's no time to sleep. Come on. What the fuck? I don't know what desynchronized me then. Ronnie's snowy nap time. That's for sure. They'd wake up freezing. Become an icicle. Connor is just really tired. Yeah, he's worn out. Had a big day. Molly, you slipped on the snow and broke an ankle? That quite possibly happened. I think the game was like, you can't go the way that Adeline goes to get in the fort. They're like, that's cheating. Ronnie, little guy is all tuckered out. Yep. I mean, it's very busy work taking care of Templar scum. It's a never-ending job. You get rid of one Templar scum, more Templar scum appears. So if I take damage as Connor, it doesn't count. I'm allowed to take damage as him.
Won't get away now.
What good is it giving me two pistols if I can't use both of them? Let's create a diversion. Have to be anonymous for that.
Now we've got you.
Like how they're fighting their own. Love it in games when you press the right button to do something the game wants you to do, but the game is like, no, they didn't do it right. That's a pretty weak-ass explosion.
Come on, Dan. Fight me. Try.
Alright, game, so tell me, where is the 6th pursuer? Ronnie, you gonna lurk while you do a little housework? That's okay, Dr. Ronnie, no worries at all, dude. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. I'm getting close to finishing the game, so I may as well just keep on going till I finish it, and then that way on Saturday I can start Black Flag.
I had hoped it would not come to this. Now, in death, eternal freedom.
You mock me. I chose my destiny. That is real freedom. Perhaps one day you will know it too.
Who is the company man?
The answer has been in your own backyard all along.
Just open your eyes.
Did you find what you sought?
Oui. And much that I didn't. Connor, are you always certain in the means and ways of the Brotherhood?
I trust my own hands.
Of course.
Travel safely.
It's the arrival that concerns me.
Then you are on the right path.
See ya, Connor. Until the next playthrough I do of AC3 or this game again. Ronnie, sounds like a plan. That was what happened with Miles for you yesterday. You realized you were at the end, so you extended a little bit longer. Yeah, you know, and I wasn't actually sure I'd be able to in this stream because there was a part where I had to restart a memory from taking damage over 20 times. So I wasn't sure how I was going to go, but I managed to get through it. It was the section where I had to be on a canoe, and even though Aveline didn't take any damage, the canoe did. So I counted that as part of the challenge. And so it was very tricky getting through that canoe part without taking any damage. And then after that, there's swimming that you have to do, and you have to swim past these barbed wire or these very sharp trap-like things underwater as well. So if I took damage from them, I'd have to restart and then redo the canoe section all over again. So that was the worst part of this playthrough, was that particular memory. So I wasn't sure if I was going to get to the end of the game, but I finally got past that, and while I'll probably still take damage at some point between now and the end of the game, at least it's not that memory again. So what I want to do before I go to the next memory is just get a refill on Aveline's smoke bombs.
This woman.
Because I'd rather pay, I think it was $8.75 that they sell smoke bombs for individually, whereas it's 1,000 something at the other places. There we go. Next memory awaits.
I'll hang you, woman.
I love doing that old trick. You can't do that in the new games now, but jumping on the spot. Enemies that are really fast, if you jump before they get to you, it makes them stop to do their attack.
You think you can fight now?
Not inside a memory yet, so I can take damage.
Aveline! What a pleasant surprise. I trust you had a safe journey?
Safety? Ha! What a quaint concept.
Aveline, are you well?
You may quit your maternal act, company man. I'm well aware of your true identity.
Oh, Aveline, do not be so angry. Do you think that I do not know where you go when you climb through your window to the rooftops at night How you played the dainty daughter to your doting father? How you pretend to blend with slaves of all people? As if you could conceal your true self from me. My dear, sweet stepdaughter. You are alive today because I needed you. Because I still need you.
For what?
Sit down.
It's like, sit down. This is like... Vroom. Hey there, Metallica. Welcome on in. I'm up late. It's only midnight here, so I'm still pretty early my time. How's it going, Metallica? Welcome. Just, almost at the end of the game.
Stop right there!
A little late for that, don't you think? My men will kill you. Then what will be left of your precious brotherhood? At ease. Look at us. So sad. How many years have we worked together for the slaves?
You kept them enslaved, on your own terms, out of sight for your ill gain.
You ended that, as was my intention. Monsieur de Ferrer had different ideas. He perverted my peaceful colony into something ugly. You had to kill him. I owe you gratitude.
I don't believe you.
Aveline, I love you. I raised you as my own. I was unable to bear children, but you brought light to my life.
My whole life you lied to me.
I am sorry. It was necessary. A mother's duty is to protect. But look at me now in the light of truth. You, who know so well the pain of a life lived in secret, shrouding your power in petticoats and lace, pretending obedience to men who deny you the right to your own abilities. Am I really so strange to you? I needed you to quash the terrorist elements in my organization. I need you still. I cannot let the assassins waste your talents. You are too valuable to me.
As a tool to manipulate?
I know you have been frustrated. Agate.
I disobeyed. De Ferrer would still live if he had his way.
You see, your aims match mine. Join me, Aveline. Finish what you started.
Dun dun dun. Following a confrontation with the company man, Madeleine Delisle, her beloved stepmother, Aveline finds herself confused and alone. She journeys to the bayou to seek Agate's counsel and test her own faith in the Brotherhood. Metallica, Zereth, sit down. She didn't say where. Well, that's true. Didn't specify. Metallica, you know, but usually you're done streaming about 3 to 4 hours ago, and you're doing alright. How are you doing? Oh, that's great, Metallica. I'm glad to hear that. It's good to see you in chat again. And yeah, I'm going really good. I'm having a good week. I finished a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 Remake recently and really enjoyed that. It was my first PS5 game and first time streaming a PS5 game as well. So it was really, really cool. And yeah, sometimes I go long, sometimes it just depends on when I start. Plus we've also had a time zone change here recently as well, so that makes a bit of a difference.
Agate!
The student returns. Why? What use have you suddenly found for old Agate?
I have discovered the identity of the company man.
What? Did you not kill him years ago?
That was not the company man.
You ignored my warning, and now you see your error.
It was your responsibility to know as much as mine, Agate. I was a child when you brought me into the Brotherhood and made me an assassin. You pretended to protect me, to root out the enemy. And all along, my own stepmother, Madeleine, was the company man.
Iniquity runs in the family.
Agate! Stop! Recover your senses! No! It cannot be! Agate! What have you done to me?
Order is...
Stay off her trail! There she is!
Reluctant you. I know it well.
Does your conscience attack you?
Agate! Stop!
That day, when the sailors attacked you, I should not have intervened. I thought you had the spirit of a warrior, like your mother. But you only take after your father, that waxy, pale slave master.
You have no right!
Things must not be so different.
Girl, fighting? No, it's an illusion.
Oh no! No, you are mistaken.
Is that all you got?
A poisonous deception. Nothing more.
Just open your eyes.
Agate! It doesn't have to be like this. The shards of the Chichen Itza disc. Work with me. Tell me what they are for.
Metallica, you thought she had long braided hair.
I told you never to speak to me of that! The knowledge, it will destroy us all!
Yeah, I think she still does, Metallica. It's just that with the hood on, we can't really tell.
And without it, we will continue to stumble blindly towards what?
Not towards. Away! Put it from your mind!
Metallic, with her stepmother in that scene, she had short hair. Yeah, I'm not sure then, to be honest. This game takes place over years as well, so maybe she just wears her hair up differently and whatnot, I'm not sure.
Mentor, do not force my hand. The Agate who trained me is a man of truth and courage. I know he still lives within you. Let him out again.
Oh, what have I wrought? I should have stayed with your mother. You should have been my child, raised as a daughter, not twisted into this monster.
Go now, Agate. Run, and promise never to return.
You would bid me a coward's, slow, pointless death? As you did Ulloa? I will not live with the dishonor!
Agate! No!
Alright, now we see the fake out ending, showing events that Abstergo wants the public to think is what happened. Agate's failure as an assassin and his lack of trust in Aveline leaves her completely adrift. She returns to Madeline ready to embrace her stepmother's cause. So the game makes out that Aveline becomes a Templar, and the Templars want people who are playing Abstergo Entertainment's product, Liberation, to actually think that as well. But to actually get the actual ending of the game, you need to make sure you kill all the Citizen E targets in the game, and if you don't, then you won't unlock the final ending. But we've gotten all of them except for the last one, so once we get the last one, we'll be able to get the actual ending.
I have done as you asked. He is dead.
And the disc? Do you swear to uphold the principles of our order and all that for which we stand?
I do.
To never share our secrets nor divulge the true nature of our work?
I do.
And to do so from now until death, whatever the cost?
I do.
Then I welcome you into our arms, sister. Together we shall usher in the dawn of a new world, one in which our hands will ensure that all things find their proper place. My daughter, you are one of us now. May the Father of Understanding guide us.
May the Father of Understanding guide us.
Zereth Citizen. All these names are names of Templar characters in this fake ending. And now for what actually happened in real life, in the game's terms, I mean, obviously.
It does not work! Why can't I understand? It cannot be. I refuse to believe it. All these wasted years, a lifetime of sacrifice, and... we have all the pieces, I am certain of it. Unless...
Oh no! There she is! She's over there! Stay on her!
Why? You can blame Chichen Itza and De Ferrer, but I see through you.
My daughter... No.
Daughter? Only two people can call me that. You banished one and sacrificed the other. Foxglove. You killed my father with your care and your tonic. Why? Because he never truly loved you? And Jeanne? My mother? You stole her child, sent her away. You kept her enslaved even after my father had freed her. And now you attempt to return me to that fate.
In the service of humanity. In work, the purpose for which you were created. We were created. The highest purpose.
I will not serve you.
No!
Eve will lead us through the war of generations.
There will be great sacrifice. Great sorrow to end the enslavement of the human race.
Now is the time to claim our freedom. Are you with us?
I am.
Eve will lead us.
Eve will lead us.
It is done.
There we go. That's what really happened with Aveline. Zareth Company woman. That is true. Madeline Delisle. Because I didn't play this game for the first time until 2018, I had already been spoiled for the fact that Madeline was the actual leader of the Templars, because in Assassin's Creed Black Flag, which I played of course before this, you actually read about some of the Grand Templar masters of the past, including Robert de Sable from Assassin's Creed 1, Rodrigo Borgia of course from Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, and also Madeline Delisle was included in that too. So I already knew that part before I played this game, but I thought it was quite clever that in the world of the game we're actually experiencing an entertainment product that the Templars have actually edited the footage of the memories that they had of Aveline that they got from Subject 1 and edited it to take certain things out that they didn't want the public to know, and then the hacking group Erudito hacked into the game because it was released on a cloud server, so they hacked into it and they were able to allow whoever the player is who's experiencing this, which is supposed to be us as the player, experiencing this game, this entertainment product. Erudito wanted us as the player to know the actual truth of what was happening. And I thought that was quite a clever way to do it, and I felt that based on the fact that the Templars can actually edit memories of real things that happened and make it come across the way that they want to, imagine if they were able to create memories completely from scratch to be able to create propaganda to show the general public what they would like the general public to think actually happened in real moments in history. Because the Templars having the technology to actually experience memories of things that actually happened gives them that opportunity to do that. So I often wondered what would it be like if Abstergo were able to actually create memories completely from scratch. And not only that, also implant those memories into certain people to make them think that that's how things happened to their ancestor. That's not actually how it happened. So I think there's a lot more that they could actually do with that kind of concept. But as it stands, you've got this game, which in the world of the game is supposed to be Abstergo Entertainment's first major product. And then you've got Black Flag, which the memories you're experiencing of Edward, the character you're playing as in present day, is recording those memories so they can then take the footage but edit it so that when they release that entertainment product, it's missing the truth of the situations that we experience. And if you look at Assassin's Creed Unity at the start of that game, it shows you all the products that Abstergo Entertainment has actually ended up creating that that were also based on Altair's memories and also Ezio's memories and all that kind of stuff, and a few ones there, here and there, that aren't actually, you know, characters that we've had in, at least in the games, as far as I know. But you also had Xiao Jun as well. The memories of her were put into an entertainment product by Abstergo. So once you get all the Citizen E stuff, you can actually get that ending. Otherwise, you get the fake ending. So I thought that was kind of interesting too. There's a couple of them though that are out of the way, that you have to actually go to the spot where they are. Through exploration, you would naturally find it. However, in the bayou, if you've already fully explored the bayou before the memory that you have to do to unlock the Citizen E in the bayou, then there's no real incentive to go back to have a look, unless you know, look up a guide and go, oh, that's where one of the Citizen E missions is. And there's another one too that's actually in the town or the city, but you actually have to go past that spot as well at a certain time. So it's not just the spot where it's at; it's also the actual memory in the story that you have to do to unlock it, kind of stuff. That's okay, Zereth. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for the GGs as well. I appreciate it. I definitely will have a good one. And finishing this today means that on Saturday I can start Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag. And what I'm going to do for that game is I'm going to do a challenge with limitations on it. Now, I haven't actually worked out what limitations they are yet, so I have to do that, of course, before Saturday's stream of it. But I already know that that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to do a playthrough where there'll be certain things that I won't be able to use, but if the optional objective requires me to use it, I can only use it for the optional objective. Say, for example, and I haven't decided if I'm actually going to do this, let's just say I said no smoke bombs are allowed. If there was an optional objective that says kill 2 enemies in a smoke bomb cloud, then I can throw a smoke bomb down, get the optional objective, but I wouldn't be able to throw another smoke bomb. So I'm going to do a limitations challenge with Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and that'll be happening starting on Saturday. And starting on Saturday, my Assassin's Creed streams are going to be Saturdays, Sundays, Mondays, Tuesdays and Wednesdays, until I do the whole annual series run. So we've got Black Flag to do, I've got Unity to do, Syndicate to do, Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla, so that's 6 more games that I've got to get through for the annual series. And then that'll free me up for the rest of the year to do multiple playthroughs of Black Flag to celebrate its 10th anniversary, doing a variety of different things for it. So that's what's happening with Assassin's Creed on the channel. The next stream you'll see from me will be Red Dead Redemption 2. I finished GTA 5, my 10th anniversary celebration playthrough of that game, which was being shared with the Thursday with Red Dead 2, but I finished that last week. So from here on out, it's just going to be Red Dead 2 on Thursdays for my annual playthrough. If you see me playing Red Dead Redemption 2, you know it's become Thursday for me. Friday is still Shadow of the Tomb Raider, doing my no death challenge. I still haven't got through from start to finish without dying yet, so I'm actually on my 13th attempt, I think it is now. So I'll be doing that. I'm also doing a split stream of that and Tomb Raider 2013, because that game's celebrating its 10th anniversary as well. And I'm doing 3 back-to-back playthroughs of that game, doing different things each time to celebrate its 10th anniversary. Last week, I almost got to the end of the game of Shadow of the Tomb Raider without dying, but I fucked up in the last portion of the game. And so I'm hoping, fingers crossed, that this week I can actually get it done from start to finish without dying, and then I can take that off the schedule and focus solely on Tomb Raider 2013. Once the 2013 game's 10th anniversary playthroughs are done, I'll then be starting my annual Tomb Raider series, which means I'll be going all the way back to the original Tomb Raider from 1996, going through Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Anniversary, Legend, Underworld, 2013, Rise and Shadow. We'll get all that done before the year ends. I don't know when I'm going to do it yet, but I've also got Watch Dogs 1 and 2 and Legion to do for my annual playthrough before the year ends. And I've also got Deus Ex Human Revolution, Mankind Divided, and the original Deus Ex. Although with the original Deus Ex I don't have to get that done before the year ends, but my Human Revolution and Mankind Divided playthroughs are annual ones. And for my annual playthroughs of any game, my own rule is I can start it whenever I want in any given year, but I have to finish it before the year ends. Same with anniversary playthroughs. So I've got the 10th anniversary of Black Flag to do multiple playthroughs of. I've got the 10th anniversary of Outlast to do a playthrough of. I'm looking at doing that game on the highest difficulty, which means there's no saves. So if you die, you have to start back at the start of the game anyway. So I plan to hopefully do that type of playthrough to celebrate that game's 10th anniversary. Then there's also a 10th anniversary celebration for what other game? There's probably another game that I'm forgetting that I play that is also celebrating its 10th anniversary. But then there's Prince of Persia: Sands of Time celebrating its 20th. Then there's Silent Hill 3 celebrating its 20th. Resident Evil 2 Original is celebrating its 25th. So I've got to get all these games done before the year ends. And then that'll open me up to be able to do other games I want to do that don't have a deadline, like Mass Effect 2, because I played Mass Effect 1 for my first time ever at the start of this year. So I want to get back into that series. But then there's also a lot of PlayStation exclusive games that I want to get to as well. I want to get to Spider-Man and Miles Morales, for example. But what I want to do for that is also do other Spider-Man games that came out for other systems. Not every single Spider-Man game that ever existed, but just the ones that I personally experienced growing up. Going all the way back to the NES Spider-Man game called Spider-Man and the Sinister Six as well. I don't know if I'll finish those games, but that was a game that I used to play a lot when I was a kid. Same with Spider-Man and the X-Men on Super Nintendo. There's also that as well. So most likely I'll do a marathon of Spider-Man games. But not every single Spider-Man game. And maybe not finishing them all. But I just want to do like a showcase playthrough of a few of them. So that's a little bit of an idea of what's coming up on the channel for the rest of the year, but there might also be other surprises that I don't even know of yet. But also ones that I'm keeping to my chest as well. But let's see if we can skip this. We can, cool. Sequence 9, don't take any damage. That's the optional objective anyway. But for the whole playthrough I had to not take damage during a memory. Zereth, yeet. All games no death. Oh, could you imagine? I think I won't do a no death challenge for a while after I finish Shadow of the Tomb Raider's no death challenge. At least not the kind that I have a whole game restart. Not inside a memory, so this doesn't count taking damage. Alrighty then, so that is all that done. So I've also gotten 100% sync in every memory as well. Not every single memory has optional objectives, but the ones that did, I got them. So we got taking care of business done, full synchronization, optional objective is avoid killing anyone. Father's troubles, charm at least one guard. The colony's good, enter the mansion dressed in the lady or slave guise and kill the governor using a musket. Complete the mission in under 2 minutes, the false Macandal. Meet the smugglers, kill one guard using fast poison. A faithful acolyte, kill the followers in 3 minutes. The second camp, kill only the acolyte. Eve of St. John, perform double assassination from the air. Prelude to rebellion, use your fists to knock out opponents. Banishing slaves, race through the checkpoints faster than your opponent. In vino veritas, don't increase your notoriety, carriage must retain at least 50% health, kill all targets in 1 minute. A governor no more, set up the ambush in under 4 minutes. Southbound, do not swim. Gathering tools, don't enter open conflict. The company man, captive must retain at least 50% health. Trail of truth, do not engage guards in open conflict, complete the mission in 5 minutes. The secret of the cenote, take no damage, solve the puzzle in 2 minutes. Rotten barracks, use a powder keg to assassinate the recruiter, remain undetected after killing the recruiter. Power of voodoo, Do you do voodoo? Who do? You do. Find Agate within 1 minute. The lighthouse. Avoid killing anyone. Do not swim. Stolen goods. Carry 2 crates yourself. Return to Mexico. Solve the puzzle in 5 moves or less. An urgent favor. Do not engage guards in open conflict. Supplying the revolution. Don't swim. The raft must retain at least 50% health. Use only melee weapons. A fool's errand. Climb the waterfall in less than 1 minute. Erudito. Don't take any damage. Citizen E. Did all those, of course. You can't get the actual ending unless you do all of those. So there we have it. That is everything that I was doing for this playthrough. And at playthrough's end, I had to restart a memory 47 times. Oh, look at that. It's on my favorite number. So I'm going to take note of that for my stats. What I really need to do is also sort out some stat commands that I can have. So that was AC Liberation. Annual 2023. No damage in memories challenge. "47 memory restarts." There we go. So I just want to thank everyone for watching this stream. As I said, the next stream you'll see from me will be Red Dead Redemption 2, continuing my annual playthrough. We're up to Chapter 4, so still a little bit of game left. I didn't end up doing a stream last week because the stream to finish off GTA 5 and celebrating its 10th anniversary took a bit longer than expected, so I just cancelled last week's Red Dead 2 stream. So if anyone had seen the stream of Red Dead 2 that I did not last week but the week before, you're not missing anything. I haven't done another stream of that since 2 weeks ago. Zero, thank you for the stream. Oh, you doing the Legendary and Black Flag? For the annual playthrough, no. But for one of the playthroughs, I definitely will be, to celebrate its 10th anniversary. So I'll be doing quite a few of those playthroughs for that, doing different things with each playthrough, including the Freedom Cry DLC as well, because I also want to celebrate that too. So if you see me streaming Red Dead 2, you know it's become Thursday for me. I hope that everyone has a good one. Just want to give some shout outs before we raid out. Now I'm going to raid Crocodiles. I don't know if he's actually about to end yet or not, but I still want to give him a shout out as well. So I'd like to recommend people check out the following streamers. Dr. Ronnie, who's playing through Spider-Man Miles Morales. He actually finished the main game and he's going to be doing some DLC. He's also got a playthrough on hold at the moment of Assassin's Creed Chronicles Russia. He's also a fan of Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. He wears a hat when he's streaming. He changes his hat depending on the game. And he's actually a scientist too. In real life, he's working in the field of regenerative medicine, so working on cures for things like Parkinson's and MS as well. Crocodiles is a big fan of Assassin's Creed also. He's currently playing Assassin's Creed 3. He's only doing the Ubisoft Montreal games in the series, so that's not every single game in the series for those who don't know the studios, but he's only doing the ones made by Ubisoft Montreal. But he's also doing a stealth challenge with all of those games, and also doing all the optional objectives. He's also doing a playthrough of GTA 4, The Ballad of Gay Tony, and he's also a fan of games like Forza Horizon, as well as FIFA Street, and sometimes he does like a beat making stream. Sometimes he'll do Assassin's Creed Unity stream doing co-op, Rocket League, those kinds of games as well. Highly recommend checking out Mauler. He's been doing some 7 Days to Die. He's also a big fan of Goose Goose Duck, and he also plays Grounded as well. And if you're looking for a streamer that plays with viewers, highly recommend checking out Mauler. He's got a great community over there, a very positive vibe as well. Lidus has been doing a lot of retro stuff. He's a big fan of Mortal Kombat. He's also a fan of other fighting game franchises like Street Fighter, Streets of Rage, also Tekken as well. And he's also a fan of Resident Evil. Lucinda is doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently playing through Resident Evil Revelations 2. After that's finished, she'll be doing Resident Evil 6, 7, and then 8 to complete the marathon playthrough. He's also a fan of stealth games like the Dishonored series. And also want to recommend checking out Shin as well. He's playing through Sniper Elite 3. He's also a fan of Assassin's Creed, as well as JRPGs and MMORPGs as well. So I'd like to highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Mauler, that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. Thank you so much for popping in. So Crooked is still going. So we're going to go and raid Crocodiles. This is true, Ronnie. Yep. Welcome back. All done. Game is all finished. So we're just about to raid out. So on Saturday, I'll be starting Black Flag. It's going to be so good to replay that game yet again. I'm doing a limitations challenge. However, I need to actually work out the specifics. I only ended up getting to the point where I decided what challenge to do, because I was kind of like thinking, now what challenge should I do? And I was like, limitations, because I haven't done that yet with Black Flag. So I'll work out in the meantime what the actual specifics of that will be. You never heard of that game, Ronnie? Let's go see Crocodiles. Absolutely, dude, we definitely are. Here's also some free follower emotes that people can use. A raid message if you'd like. Thank you so much everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. There'll be more Assassin's Creed action coming up on Saturday with Black Flag, and Red Dead Redemption 2 with the next stream you'll see from me.